Hello, everybody. Good morning, good day, and good afternoon to everybody. How are we all? Today, we are playing Trails in the Sky, and then in the evening, we are playing Rune Factory 3. So today, we are going to make short work of Chapter 3. It shouldn't take us too long, but a few quests to do. Once we get to the next stage of the main story. Um, so yeah. We should probably just get started. Place some trails in the sky. I'll just be 1 minute. I've got two things I need to take care of real quick. So just sit back and enjoy the music for the time being. There we go. And I'm back. All right, let's get started. We did all the quests so far available to us. There's no hidden quests at the moment. So let's do this main story. Oh, you were the ones with Tita before, no? Welcome to the Central Factory. Can I help you? We are from the Bracer Guild. We'd like to meet with the factory head if we may. Estelle reached into her pouch, paused for dramatic effect, and then flourished the introduction note to meet the factory chief. Joshua looked stoic and tried not to roll his eyes. I see. Just a moment, please. Hazel used the intercom, keeping one wary eye on Estelle all the while. Sir? I'm terribly sorry to bother join you. Yes, sir. The people from the Bracer Guild are... Yes, sir. By the way. Thank you for waiting. Factory Chief Murdoch will see you now. His office is upstairs on the 2nd floor. Nice. I didn't think he'd see us so quickly. Let's not keep him waiting.
Hey, I've been waiting for you. Miss Dill and Joshua, right?
Yes, it's nice to meet you, sir. We're sorry to bother you at work like this.
Oh, don't worry about yourselves about that. Bracer Guild, and Cassius in particular, have done a great deal for me in the past. It'd be rude of me not to welcome his children.
Huh? You know Dad?
I guess you might say that he was my benefactor. It's no exaggeration to say that the Central Factory produces the finest orbits in the land. Naturally, the confrontations over our craft have never really stopped. Whenever we had a problem, we'd always contact the Roland branch and have him come over.
I see. That explains all the business trips then.
And now my benefactor's kids have come to visit me themselves. So what can I do for you? I'm happy to help.
Thanks, sir. It's kind of a long story. Joshua and Estelle explained to Murdoch about the events surrounding the mysterious Black Orbment.
I see. Well then, would you mind if I had a look at this orbment?
Sure, no problem. Estelle produced the Black Orbment and handed it to the factory chief.
This certainly is an oddity. It's obviously made from modern materials, but the caliber isn't inscribed anywhere.
Caliber? You mean the numbers that are carved into the orbment's frame?
Exactly. It's almost unheard of for an orbment to be produced without them. That's not just in Liberl either. Most other nations on the continent are the same way. It's been a tradition dating back to when the orbments were first invented 50 years ago.
Huh, you don't say. Estelle took out her combat orbment and eyeballed it suspiciously. You're right. There are numbers right there. Crazy. You mean to say that you've never noticed in all this time? Oh, you hush. But seriously, is it really that strange for one to have no caliber on it?
It's pretty much a part of the production process, and that goes for any Orbal factory. As if this one were a prototype or something. So, if so, I'd imagine it wasn't made to entertain at birthday parties, if you take my meaning.
So, less with the sweet and awesome and more with the stabby hurdy. Got it.
Of course, I can't say for certain without looking inside.
What is it?
I can't find the maintenance cover. If I really look at it, it seems it has no seams to it at all. How the hell was this thing made? I don't see any way to check out the inside of it.
Oh man. Would it be possible to cut it open?
It might work, yes. But I hate to just break something belonging to Cassius like that.
Oh, okay. Maybe we should let the professor handle it. Oh, right. The one mentioned in the note. Yeah, he should be able to tell us something. There was a note that was included with the orbment. It still showed Murdoch the note that was on in the package for Cassius.
Please ask Professor R to do an analysis.
You wouldn't happen to know who this Professor R is, would you?
Well, let me think. From the letter R and the people Cassius knew, it must be Professor Russell.
I thought so. Who's Professor Russell? Wait a second. How do you know this guy? I don't, but I know of him. He's known as the person who brought orbital technology to Libo in the first place.
Hey, you know your stuff. As I'm sure you know, orbments were invented by Professor Epstein, and Professor Russell was one of his disciples. 40 years ago, he brought the orbments and his knowledge back, and that's why Libo is a technologically advanced nation. You might say that he was father of the orbital revolution.
Wow, now that is impressive. Man, I had no idea that Dad knew anyone like that.
Even so, it worries me a little that you'll be letting the old handle this orbment. We have no idea what it really is, really.
Huh?
How to put this? For good or ill, he's a certified genius. When he gets an idea for a new invention in his head, it's just no telling what he'll do. Much like the time when he was developing the first orbital airship.
What's with the far-off look? I guess that a lot's happened.
Sorry. I'm sure that he'll be able to figure this thing out. Go find him and ask him about it. It can't hurt.
Thanks, Chief. Where should we go find him?
Hold on a moment.
Murdoch flipped the switch on the intercom. Testing.
Ah, good. Actually, I've been looking for you. Sorry to bother you, but can you come here? Alright, I'll be waiting.
What, did you call the professor just call the professor or something?
Oh, no. He actually has a private workshop in town. He has all the latest technology at his disposal, so I know he can figure out something about that thing.
Wow, he really must be a genius. Wait, then who did you call?
His granddaughter. She works here at the factory. I'm sure the child will be happy to show you the way.
The child? Excuse me. What? You? Oh, Estelle and Joshua.
You mean that you know each other?
Yeah, we only just met a little while ago, though. So then, I guess that she's the professor's granddaughter?
Exactly. Dita, I've been talking with Estelle and Joshua here. I'd like for you to show them the way to your house.
See Grandpa? Okay, I will.
I appreciate it. Yes. If you learn anything new, I'd love it if you came back and told me. As an engineer, I'm extremely curious to know more about this.
Sure thing. If you'll excuse us then. Hey, I didn't think you'd be coming. And you're even the granddaughter of the famous professor? It's no wonder you're so comfortable with orbments. Yo, come on. I'm still just studying under my grandpa. Oh, by the way, do you bracers have business with my grandpa? Well, sort of. The situation is kind of complicated. We can explain everything once we see your grandfather. Oh, okay. My house is in the southwest corner of town. You get off the escalator and go straight until you reach the south entrance. Then turn west and there it is. Got it. Well, let's get moving. Let's... Oh, didn't want to do the library. Down. We'll just quickly check. No jobs yet. This is my house. Wow, nice place. Professor Russell is here? No, I think he's in the workshop. Through this door. We should go and say hi then. I'm home, Grandpa.
Okay. Maybe this way.
So this is the professor. Nice to, meet you. My name is Estelle Bright of the Bracer Guild. We actually came to get your expert opinion on,
Look it! Eek! Ha ha ha! I did it! It's finally complete. That's right. Who's the man? I'm the man. Yes, I should start testing it at once.
Whoa. What the hell? I'm sorry, Estelle. Grandpa goes into a trance when he's working, and he doesn't really notice what's going on around him. I think he just finished up the device he's been working on for the past few days. Ah, I see. He really is something. Oh, he's something, alright. Just so embarrassed. Poor Tita. Grandpa, there are some people here who need to talk to you.
Oh, Tita, you've come at just the right time. I need your help with compiling the data from these tests.
But Grandpa...
This new invention will actually block a biosensor Orbment's detection faculties. It emits a unique orbital force field that deflects the energy that a biosensor sends out when it scans.
Oh, really?
Yes, really. Since when do I overstate my own accomplishments? Now, come on. We've got testing to do.
Right. Professor Russell and Tita began working on with some complex-looking equipment. Hey now. Never mind Estelle. I think we should just let them be for a little while.
Hey, you with the black hair.
Me?
Who else? On the upstairs bookcase is a notebook titled Orbital Energy as Applied to Force Fields. Go get it. Go on, be quick about it.
Alright. Wait, Joshua.
Hey, young lady with the antenna.
Antenna?
Oh, no, you didn't. Quit fighting around it and make some coffee.
Why should I have to make you coffee?
I take it black, by the way. I want it as clear as mud.
You're not hearing a word I say. Fine, whatever. Yep, perfect. All set, Grandpa.
Just as fast as ever.
Oh. Where are Estelle and Joshua?
Who? Come to think of it, I do vaguely recall a couple of young folks. Murdoch sent along some fresh faces then, I presume?
Grandpa. And so, Estelle and Joshua inadvertently wound up as assistants in the experiment. After many small, but relatively harmless, explosions and some singeing of the eyebrows, the day gave way to evening.
Sorry about that. I just assumed you were both new employees at the Central Factory. So it's only natural that you end up being drafted as assistants.
This is no laughing matter. Especially since the only thing you had me helping with was making coffee. Girls can bang metal parts together too, old man. Well, that's Estelle. We got some valuable experience out of the deal in the end. How often does one get to participate in startup tests on a brand new type of orbment after all?
Well now, you're a bright lad then, aren't you? Want to give up this brace nonsense and start up in the field of orbital engineering?
Grandpa! I'm really sorry, guys. I guess I got caught up in the moment too. You don't need to apologize, sweetie. But I thought the father of the Orbital Revolution was going to be some really amazing man. Not some old fart with attention deficit issues.
Please, you're too kind. Moving on. So I'm being paid a visit by the children of Cassius. That's quite the surprise.
So you really do know our dad?
Yes, from way back when. Known him since his army days, some 20 years or so.
I've met him too. He had a really nice mustache, right? Well, I don't know if I'd call it nice, so much as suspicious looking. But if he's known Dad for that long, looks like we'll be safe in trusting you-know-what with Professor Rustle after all. Yes, I have to agree.
What are you talking about? And what is it that you wanted my help with?
Well, Estelle explained to the Professor the whole sequence of events surrounding the Black Orbment.
I see.
Wow, Pitch black orbment.
Yes, most intriguing. And with no inscribed caliber or seams, look at that frame too.
Professor Russell produced a cutting tool from his belt. Without a word, he pushed the blade's edge against the outer shell of the orbment. Wait, what are you doing? It's a special alloy steel cutter.
Just as I thought. Here, take a look.
Okay. Estelle, Joshua, and Tita peered intently at the black orbment. Huh? There's not even a scratch.
The frame is made of some type of metal that I've never before encountered. Opening it up for a closer look is going to be quite the task, I think.
That's just crazy. If we can't find some way to open it, we'll be right back to square one.
Well, I can certainly spend some time on trying. But first, I think maybe we should put it under a measurement scan.
A what now? That huge piece of equipment you saw when we were working on the experiment? It can gauge orbital energy activity in real time. You're making my head hurt with your technobabble. Just tell me what using that thing will accomplish.
Well, to put it in layman's terms, it'll allow us to see just what this orbit does. We won't be able to draw any definitive conclusions from just from measuring what kind of orbital activity is occurring, but it's a start.
That should give us a major clue.
Indeed. So without further ado...
Grandpa, shouldn't we have lunch first?
Sure.
Estelle and Joshua, you're both welcome to join us. I can't promise it'll be anything special, but sounds great to me. We'll even help with prep.
Alright, come on then. I've got a bit to do while lunch is prepared.
I want to see it too. No fair working when I'm not around.
My house, my rules.
What is up with these two? Now see where she gets it.
Now if everyone is ready, let's get this started. Estelle, if you'll put the orbment on the stand.
Okay. Like this?
Yes, thank you. Are you ready, Tita?
All set.
Good, good. Now, commencing orbital force measurement test on the black orbment.
Black orbment? So that's going to be the official name after all. But using it officially is so boring and simple. Why not something cool like dark thingy of impending doom?
No, simple is best. Anything longer than black orbment would just be annoying to say.
Fidget. Oh, look at her. She's all anxious to start. Huh?
Alright, let's begin. Tita, if you'll activate the scanner, please.
Okay.
Output set at 45. Put all measuring equipment on standby.
Roger. Done. All measuring equipment is calibrated.
Okay, from here on out is the real deal. Since no direct input or output was detected, all we can do is measure how the central crystal circuit responds. And let's just see how much this contraption is really worth.
You're sure in a good mood.
And
Click! Neat, it's all glowing and stuff. I get it, it's putting a major strain on the crystal circuit.
there. Tita, any readings?
Yes, but they're kind of weird. The tachometer needle's shaking like crazy. Now it's spinning around the dial.
What?
Yeek!
What's going on here?
Joshua, it's the same backlight from before.
What?
Unleashed an EMP. Grandpa, it won't take much more of this. We have to shut it down.
Don't you dare. Just a little longer and we'll have something.
Wait a second. All the lights in town are going out. Huh?
What in? Bah, we have no choice then. Terminating the experiment.
Oh. They're back on. Yeah.
Let's see the readout. Nothing. It didn't record anything. And the only thing that kept working was the scanner on which the black orb had sat. But even that, well, as for everything else...
Good. Looks like the experiment's finished. How's it sit outside? Fine. All the lights are back, like nothing happened. There's still a lot of people panicking though. Okay. Just what the hell was that?
That was what I would dub the orbal shutdown phenomenon.
The what down? You mean how everything inside all orbments just stopped working at once? So the black orbment did this?
Yes, I have no doubt. But I would never have dared to guess that its effect would be so extensive. There's definitely more to this than I expected. Interesting. Most interesting indeed.
Only you would think causing a blackout over an entire city is interesting.
Professor! Ah, Medoc, just the man I wanted to see. The feeling is not mutual. Every single time you invent something, it means trouble for me. What the hell were you up to that would cause the power downtown to go out? How rude. It's not even my fault this time. See that there? That's the black orbment, and it caused this. Is that the... Okay, I get it. If that's the root of this, then it's genuine, extenuating circumstances. But it still means that this was your fault. Ah, nuts. You got me.
That's it? They're just okay again? Are they always like this? This is so embarrassing. Poor Tita. And so the first day in Zeiss kept everyone busy. Due to how late it was, Estelle and Joshua stayed at the lab for the night. Bum 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 bum. Man, yesterday was such a crazy day. I was surprised enough at the town, but I really wasn't expecting to deal with anything like that. No kidding. But back to the subject of the black orbment. It's much more powerful than I'd ever imagined possible. Yeah. What's the prof gonna do now that his equipment's gone all Cthulhu? Good morning, guys. Morning, Tita. Good morning. Quite a big day yesterday. No kidding. Did you guys sleep okay? Yep, like babies. Is the professor already up? Oh, he left for the central factory early this morning. He said something about how he was going to expose all the black orbment secrets. Wow, looks like getting roared at over and over by the factory chief yesterday didn't even put a dent in him. We really appreciate both of you taking the time just to look over something a couple of relative strangers brought you. No, it's fine, really. Grandpa's investigating out of pure curiosity more than anything. I should go to the factory myself once I'm done with breakfast. What do you plan to do? Naturally, we'll be coming with you. I want to know what's really going on with Orbment too. Hey, Manchi Dragonfly. Most definitely, probably. Yeah. How are we today? Maybe there's something we can do to help. Yay, then you can come with me. Uh-oh, I almost forgot about the soup. Just a second, you two. I'll bring you breakfast as soon as I make sure it's edible and not on fire. Ah, Tita. Tita is adorable. I guess what that smell is. I guess that's what the smell is. But man, what a cutie. I wish we could take her back with us to Roland. She could be like a pet. cheering us up whenever we're feeling down. That's kind of creepy, Estelle. Estelle is weird. I love her. And now that we've had a good breakfast, off to the Central Factory. Now, before we do that, I'd like to check in at the guild. I think it might be best to report on what happened yesterday, just to be on the safe side. Well, okay. Hey Tito, would you mind if we stopped by there on our way? Sure, go ahead. Let's go. Guild. Oops, keeps locking up every so often. Nothing to report today. Blah 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 blah. Good morning. It was some day yesterday, wasn't it? When you're ready, we'd like your full report on it. Business as usual, Kilika? I've heard the basics from the factory chief already, but I'd like to expand that account with some first-hand details. Well, Joshua explained the details of the Orbital Blackout. I see. So the orbment that was sent to Cassius in secret was in fact something dangerous. The guild is very interested in these developments. We need to continue working with Professor Russell for the present. We thought you'd say that. When we have more information, we'll contact you immediately. Let's see, quests. Still nothing yet on the quests. No, we don't need to get new weapons. What we do need to do is check if we've got a new newspaper. Nope. Alright, up to the factory we go. Seeing the professor, so second floor. The factory chief.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Mr. Murdoch. Good morning, sir.
What a day yesterday was. I've been getting complaints from the citizens all morning.
Oh, that's rough. It's not like it was your fault or anything.
We're very sorry, sir. We didn't mean to cause... No, don't apologize. These kinds of things happen when you're doing science. It happens a little bit more often around Professor Russell's science, though.
Speaking of the professor, has he come in already?
Oh, yes. He came in very early this morning, all fired up about something. Probably needs some assistance, so go up to his workshop and see him. He's on the 3rd floor.
3rd floor. Let's go then. I've got a bad feeling about this.
By the way, Tito.
Sir?
Please don't get the professor too excited. If we have a repeat of yesterday, we won't be able to do anything for a while.
I understand, sir. I'll be careful.
Another failure.
Grandpa, we came to see if we could help.
Ah, hello, Tita. And you two are here as well, I see.
What can I say? We were worried. So, what are you working on?
Well, as you can see, I'm trying to cut it to the black orbment. But it hasn't been going very well.
What seems to be the problem?
Perhaps a demonstration is in order. And click.
Oh, what's that thing? It's a circular saw. It's made of a special alloy that can cut through basically anything. That ought to do it then. It stopped. I thought that might happen. It's on a smaller scale, but it's the same phenomenon as yesterday.
It seems like the black orbment is blocking the functionality of other orbments, interfering with them in some way. And I doubt it was made solely for the purpose of killing the lights.
Yeah, but Grandpa, doesn't the effect spread like it did last night?
Yes, good thinking. This interference with nearby orbments seems to spread out, moving from orbment to orbment like chain lightning. I put the range at about 5 Arch. But if there are no orbits powered on within that range, well then that's where the effect stops.
I see. That makes sense.
However, even with that knowledge, there's no way to know why it causes machines simply to stop without getting a look inside it. It's very troubling.
Is there any way to destroy the thing? Maybe with a good scream or a really hard whack? Don't be ridiculous. Didn't you see the big sword do exactly nothing to it just a moment ago? Well, yeah. Anyone thought of trying fire? Maybe it'd melt down in a blast furnace or something. If we did that, the insides of it would melt too. Oh, yeah. Well, it was worth a shot.
Actually, it might work.
Really? You know of a way to burn it open?
No, that's not what I meant. Orbital power, that which drives orbits to work, can't be used for this problem. We'll have to find a way that doesn't rely on any orbital energy.
Is there even such a thing?
A combustion engine. It's a device that burns fuel to generate energy. The idea has been around for a long time, but it's very inefficient when compared to an orbital engine. However, all you need to work on them is standard tools.
Ah, neat. I get it. Fire is the key. But Grandpa, I've never even seen one of them.
I'm pretty certain that there's one under study in the central factory workshop. Oh, you'll need to get fuel as well.
Like oil or something?
No, it's called gasoline. It's extremely flammable. There's likely a tank or canister of it stored in reserve. Yes, it should do the job. I'll get started. I'll start getting the tools ready.
I'll help. Is there anything we can do? I mean, we can't do anything super technical like Tita can.
Well, you could go and get the engine and gasoline. It's going to be heavy, but you braces should be strong enough to move it.
Okay, leave it to us. So, where do we find these?
Let's see.
Don't tell me that you've forgotten.
I've forgotten.
You just said not to say that. Estelle, if you look at the operations room, you could probably find them. What the heck is an operations room? It's a room with a bunch of orbital computers. It's on the 5th floor. We store all kinds of information there for safekeeping. Wow, I didn't even know there was such a place.
And I leave it in your capable hands.
Making coffee, fetching stuff. Well played, old man. Well played. Oh well, let's go find this operations room thingy. To the 5th floor then. Yes. I mean, compared to orbital power, gasoline is pretty primitive. Because fire is primitive. There we go. Wow, check out this place. Exactly. We should be using... plasma, like advanced cavemen. Wow, check out this place. This has to be the operations room.
Hey, you two!
I haven't seen you before, so you mind telling me what business you have in here? Name's Travis, Senior Engineer and Supervisor. Nice to meet you. We're with the Bracer Guild. We're here at the request of Professor Russell, so if... Professor Russell? He is not in trouble again, is he? Again? You really don't have much faith in him, do you? No, I mean, I realize that he's a genius. He's the one who developed the Capel unit, after all. But even after being acquainted with him results in no end of trouble. Theta, on the other hand, is an incredibly sweet girl. Just all-around good kid. I get what you mean. But I don't think we have time to stand around talking in this case. We need to find where the central factory stores its equipment. Oh, is this what this is all about? In that case, go right ahead. I'll show you how it works. This cylindrical device is a type of computer. It's called the Capel. These days, they mostly get used to assist in airship navigation, but this one is equipped for the fastest general purpose data processing in the world. It can be used for anything from calculating material density to information retrieval. Now for information retrieval, you have to use this front panel to select that mode. That'll send the signal through the wiring and allow you to access the memory augment. There's a quartz inside that chains a rapid light pulse on it, you see. Then it simply extracts the data you want. So I trust you know how it works now. No sweat. I'm impressed still. You're way better with modern technology than I am. Okay, so I lied. All that stuff went completely over my head. Well, here's the setup. Change the mode with this panel. I'm sure you'll figure it out in no time. The Orbital Calculator, Capel System version 7.0. Copyright ZCF 1197-1202. Mode, Information Retrieval. Memory check, OK. Database accessed. Please import search term. Central Factory. Related topics. Combustion engine. Entry, combustion engine. A machine which generates usable energy by burning fuel within. Less efficient than its orbital counterpart due to issues with gaseous exhaust and noise pollution. Combustion engine. Number owned. 1. Owner. Maintenance Chief Gustav. Gasoline. Entry. Gasoline. A liquid derived from the purification of naturally occurring hydrocarbon compound known as petroleum. Used primarily as fuel for combustion engines and as an industrial solvent. Republic manufactured gasoline. Emergency stores. 20 mid-sized tanks. Repository. Augment Manufacturing Factory. Haulage vehicle. Entry. Orbital haulage vehicle. Any wheeled vehicle powered by orbital energy. We are widely considered uncomfortable to ride and very limited in speed, primarily used for transporting cargo. Augment powered vehicle. Owner. No data. Underground factory entrance. Positive. Establishment. S1154. S. Septian Calendar. Death of Professor C. Epstein in the sovereign state of Le Mans. Septian Calendar 1155. Professor A. Russell returns to the Libel Kingdom. He proposes the spread of augmented technology to a Chile reception. 1157. Professor Russell forms a partnership with the Zeiss Clockmakers Union. Together they established the Zeiss Engineering Factory, later renamed the Central Factory. Edgar III, after an inspection of the factory, donates a large amount of money to further its research. Professor Russell becomes the first factory chief. Edgar III dies, and Alicia II assumes the throne. Construction is completed on the Langland Bridge. The first orbital-powered airship, the Calatrava, is completed. 39 failed test flights before success was achieved. The Zeiss Engineering Factory is renamed Zeiss Central Factory and begins sharing its technology with the Verne Company and Reinfeld Company. The Libel Orbital Ship Corporation is established, and the transit commuter airship, the Lind, is commissioned. Transit commuter airship, the Cecilia, is commissioned. Factory airship, the Leibniz, is completed. The Zeiss Central Factory is dismantled and reconstructed at its current site. The partially underground factory in the Calder Hills is completed. Professor Russell resigns from his position as factory chief and is succeeded by Murdoch. Natural Science and Medical Research divisions are founded. The passenger ship Eterna sinks in Calvard waters. Crown Prince Judas dies. The Orbital Network, a joint venture with the Epstein Foundation, is publicly announced. Outbreak of the 100 Days War. The Central Factory is taken by the Erebonian army. Professor Russell develops patrol airships at Leiston Fortress, which are used to mount a highly effective counteroffensive and soon became central to the Royal Army. Libel and Erebonia sign a peace accord. Augment exports to the Erebonian Empire resume. Version 1.0 of the Capel Orbital computer is completed. Development commences on the high-speed cruiser, the Arcel. The Arcel is completed and flight tests commence. So the current year of trials is 1202. Looks like you found what you're looking for. It's like a magic box or something. Orbital computers are really something. As I understand it, Professor Russell's teacher, Professor Epstein, was responsible for the original concept. But it was Professor Russell's talent that made an idea into reality. If only his presence of mind were on par with his intelligence. Well, Adios isn't one to bestow two blessings on one person. By the way, where can we find the guy who has one of these combustion engine thingies? The maintenance chief, right? Where is he? He's currently overseeing the airfield, so you'll have to go there to speak to him. And also, the gasoline is likely in Orbment Manufacturing, in the basement. Talk to the staff there. I'm sure they'll be happy to get it for you. Maintenance Chief Gustav is down at the airfield working on a combustion engine, and the gasoline is in the basement Orbment Manufacturing facility. Yep, thanks. You've been a big help. Think nothing of it. Let me know if you need anything else. Yay! No talking for a little while. And let's go to the airport first. Gotta wait for the factory chief. Hey, need a flight? Westbound airship just departed a few moments ago. No, thank you. We don't need an airship right now. Actually, we need to talk to Gustav, was it? You mean the maintenance chief? He's not here at the moment. What do you mean, not here? He went to Leyston Fortress 2 or 3 days ago. Some kind of repair emergency on a military patrol ship? Leyston Fortress? As in, the largest base in the Royal Army out by Lake Valeria? Up in the north part of Zeiss? Wonderful. He won't be coming back from there anytime soon. So what do we do about the professor's request? I don't know anything about that, but the chief is actually on his way back. He just sent word to us. And there's the Leibniz. Oh hey, airship. Speak of the devil. An orange airship? Hold the phone. Since when are public airships orange? No, that doesn't look like a regular public airship. The shape is wrong and it's got work arms all over it. Now that you mention it. That's the central factory vessel, the Leibniz. It's the same model as the public transports, but it's had several modifications. It's used for large-scale maintenance and transport. A flying factory. Then the maintenance chief is on that airship? That's right. Now's your chance. You need to talk with him, no? We do. Thanks a lot. Yes, thank you. What do you want? The Leibniz has a mountain of parts stored in her. It's dangerous, so stand clear. Actually, we're looking for someone. Isn't there a maintenance chief by the name of Gustav on the ship? What do you want with me? Oh, well, that's convenient. Estelle explained that Professor Russell had asked them to find and borrow a combustion engine. You're running errands for the Russell, are you? But a combustion engine, eh? You've got good timing, I'll give you that. Huh? Hang on a second. Does he actually have one packed onto this ship? Looks like it. Here you go. It's a heavy beast though, so be careful. Received combustion engine. Yeah, you weren't kidding. But we can still manage to carry it. Yeah, you've got some spirit to you for such a young girl. I like it. Yeah, thanks. It's a pretty interesting little coincidence. That all fought once this thing right after I got it back from the military. Huh? From the military? Yeah. This thing was on loan to them for a little while. They were using it for some kind of research. As a matter of fact, I only just got it back today. Huh, lucky for us. What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Now we need gasoline. Let's check down in the basement workshop. Sure thing. Thank you, Mr. Maintenance Chief. Sure. Give my regards to the old man. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Bum, bum, bum. It's easier to just take the stairs, honestly. Excuse me. What's that? May I help you? Estelle and Joshua explain the task set to them by Professor Russell. You need gasoline? I think we have a tank of it back in storage somewhere. I'll check for you. Faye used the intercom. This is Faye. Got a request down here. Do we still have that tank of Calvard gasoline there in the warehouse, right? Can you send some down? Yeah, enough to carry. Thanks. They're sending some for you right now. Sending? Holy. There we are. A jerry can. This is gasoline? So that's what sending is. Neat, isn't it? This conveyor belt system isn't just for ordering goods. It's an entire network that connects the whole facility. Convenient. Professor Russell invented it. Originally, it was just a series of tubes for sending products back and forth. But the professor completely rebuilt the system into something a lot more useful. Of course, getting all of the infrastructure in place was a gigantic pain that I can only imagine. We have to be on our way. Thanks for your help. No problem. I don't know what you're using it for, but be careful with that gasoline. It has a tendency to fireball. Now we gotta go all the way up to, I believe it was 3rd floor. We're back! And we've bought what you asked for. Excellent! Thank you. You weren't kidding about how heavy this thing is. Yes, your brute strength was most useful, girl. Perfect timing too, as I've just finished preparing the tools. All that's left is to set up the engine and put gas in it. If you'll go and put on the finishing touches, Tita? Yes, sir. And it's all set. Wow, this thing is really clunky looking. All these engines like this? Yeah, it converts the energy given by burning the gas to power the tools. So this way they don't need orbital energy. Indeed. Now let's not dawdle. Let me flip the switch. And click. Jeez, this thing sure makes a racket. It's definitely a lot louder than some orbital engines. That's one of the drawbacks, yes. But I doubt we need to fear activating the black ornament this way. Let's get started. Oh. Ooh. Whoa. That's some serious sparkage. Okay, shut it down for now.
We've seen how much physical punishment it can take, and how much punishment our ears can take as well.
Estelle and the others crowded around to get a closer look. A tiny scratch is faintly visible. That's it? That's incredible. With the special alloy sword too. Whatever it's made of, it's tougher than anything I've ever seen.
And if we keep at it, I believe this would work. We're going to go through quite a few sword blades though.
So it's going to be a real test of patience then.
Hey, Professor, can I talk to you for a second? Oh, have you already finished the modifications? Yes, of course I have. Remember who you're talking to. Anyway, what is it? Is something wrong? I just received a message from the hotel in Elmo for you. The orbital-powered pump that supplies the hot water for the spa is broken down. Since they can't make any money like this, they'd like for you to come and try and fix it. You must be kidding. Damn it. Of all the times this fails to happen. If you're that busy, why don't you send another engineer over? No, that pile of junk is at least 40 years old. The younger techs have no idea what to do with any of that, with anything that's not state-of-the-art. Ramble. What a pain in the...
Grandpa, maybe I could go over and do the repairs. You think? Teeter? He took me there to help with maintenance before. I think it'll be fine if I just go.
I'm sure you'll do a fine job on the repairs. That's not what concerns me.
Agreed.
There are monsters out on the roads.
But we can't just leave Mrs. Mao like this. If that's a problem, why don't you let us handle this? Huh? It's Brace's duty to ensure the safety of Libel's roadways. Therefore, sending that Peter arrives at a destination is our responsibility.
Well, that's another story. If you're all with her, then we don't need to worry. Alright then. Thank you.
Are you sure this is okay? Don't worry about it. Kids shouldn't sweat the details so much. If you're ready, then let's go. Thank you. Thank you both. Okay, Grandpa and Mr. Murdoch. We'll be back soon.
Take care, dear. Be careful out there.
Now we've got a bunch of quests to do. And some hidden ones. So, Elmer, seems kind of fun. There's a hot spring there, right? Yeah, right. It's a real nice place. My grandpa's taken me there a few times. Well then, let's set out. Just go out to the south entrance, right? Right, and then just follow along the south road to get there. Okay, let's keep going. Alright. That. Okay, so that one's... And River Road is that way. Okay. First things first. And we go in here and grab the tomato. What is it? If you're looking for Ray, he's out to lunch. No. We checked out the bulletin board and... Oh, I see. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're here. My name's Terry. I'm a researcher here at the Central Factory. I'm Estelle, racer in training. I'm Joshua. It's nice to meet you. Likewise. Getting straight to business, I have a task for you. Your schedules allow for it. Yep. Sure, I don't see a problem with it. The quest said you needed help with testing a new style of sneaker? Could you give us a little more detail? Oh, certainly. But first, here. Alpha Strega. Is this your new kind of sneaker? Yes, the Strega Corporation is conducting research on new projects to bring into market. This particular test requires you to rear these prototypes around to various places. Upon successful completion of this test, all that will remain is to put them into production. I see. Hey, just a second there. Did you just say the Strega Corporation? Yes. So then this new line of sneakers, yes, it's the Strega Corporation's newest product. Didn't I just say all this? Oh, great ideas. Thank you for bestowing upon me this magnificent job. Are you alright? Why the sudden prayer? Don't mind her. There's still something of a sneaker collector. More to the point, she pretty much adores the Strega brand ones. Oh, I get it now. Alright. So you might say she has sneaker mania then. I was just a little taken aback by her reaction. Estelle, would you snap out of it? I get that you're excited, but we do have work to do. Yes, you are correct. Well, you certainly have spirit. A scary amount, in fact. So will you do the test? Please don't pray at me again. Yes, absolutely! See what I mean? It's alright. Please proceed. So we'll take on the job. You want us to wear these shoes everywhere we go? That's correct. From Elmo Spa to Wolf 4 all the way to Sanctime Gate. And when you feel you've tested them out properly, bring them back to me. The layer between the sole and insole is my responsibility, so I have to see how it holds up. So you need us to report back when we have the chance. That at least. Now, see if you can wear them out. Just leave it to me. If you'll excuse us. Alright. I've got to give her the Alpha Strega. Okay, so we've done what we can in here for now. Right. Right. First thing we'll do is we'll do a haulage vehicle quest first, because that's 2 quests in one. I believe it was this way. And I know it was somewhere around here. I'm pretty sure. I've already checked that chest. There. Where was it? Or was it in the other area? Yep. Okay, nothing there. Ooh, a chest I missed. There we go. And we won. And we found the long barrel. The chest is oh so very empty. Yeah, all the treasure chests have a second dialogue once you've opened them. And we go through. Definitely want to be up in that tower. I remember being on the road somewhere, but where? These guys probably got the... Faye, forgive me. Huh? Did I just say that out loud? Yeah. You were shouting at the top of your lungs and crying gently. Faye, forgive me. Crap, I even said her name. Faye? Why does that name ring a bell? Faye. Maybe it's the girl in the factory basement? Oh yeah, the girl who got the gas tank for us. That was it, blue collar type. Wait, you know my Faye? Yeah, she helped us finish up an assignment earlier. We're braces. Braces? That's perfect. Huh? Do you have a request for us? Yeah, it's just a personal errand, but I want you to do a job for me. Would now be a good time? Yeah, we'll help if we can. First, I want to know what it is you want us to do. Right, I want you to deliver a letter to Faye for me. She and I were seeing each other, but we hit kind of a rough patch and ended up breaking up recently. But I want to make it up to her. That's why I wrote the letter. Could I persuade you to deliver this letter to her? Just whenever your work takes you to Zeiss. Shouldn't be a big deal. What do you think, Joshua? Fine by me. I'm not in any rush, so sure. Really? That's great. I have it right here. Please take care of it. Of course we will. But stirring in a woman's emotions with a letter can be kind of tough. Huh? Is that true? Really? I really don't think it's our place to offer advice on this, Estelle. No, don't worry about it. It's good to get a female perspective sometimes. So a letter alone won't do it, huh? Probably not. Oh, I know. How about some kind of gift? Great idea, but I didn't get anything to give her. Damn it, I can't just go shopping while I'm on duty. That's true. I hate to ask, but could I also get you to pick up something to go along with the letter? Huh? You want us to go gift shopping for you? Yep, you can buy something in Zeiss. Just get the gift and deliver it to her along with the letter. Well, I don't have a problem with it. This is kind of a big responsibility. I'm sure you're up to the task. Faye's usually in her work clothes, working with all that loud machinery. But I really want to get her something cute that'll speak to her feminine side. Something cute? Like a stuffed animal? I think that'd be kind of babyish for her. Okay, something cute. I'll go ahead and give you some money to cover the cost. It's not much, but I know, but please get something for her. Will do. So we'll accept your request, but just buying a gift in Zeiss? You sure you want to leave it up to us? Yes, I think it'll work out. Thank you for this. Really. Where is this freaking guy? Unless... Oh, I missed the chest. I have too many terror bombs. Terror bombs. You have found the missing link. No, we don't need to fight the Shining Palm. Where is it? Do I have to grid search this whole freaking place? There we go. I'm guessing it's broken? Yeah, it looks like it. This would have to happen in the middle of nowhere like this. Hey, what happened? Looks like you're in a bit of a pickle here. What's up with you two? That emblem. Might you two be... Yep, we're junior braces. I'm Estelle and he's Joshua. It's nice to meet you. You're awful young to be braces. Ah, I see. I've heard about you two. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'm Wong of the Zeiss Guild branch. Kilika told me about you. So what brings you here? We're on an escort mission at the moment. Hi, I have to go to Elmo. So I asked Estelle and Joshua if they'd come with me. And I'd get a good look at you. You're Tito, right? You're on another errand for the old prof. Must be tough, being that guy's gopher. So, what happened here? You guys seem to be in a bit of a jam. I'm afraid so. I was escorting this transport vehicle to the Wolf Fort, but we only got this far before it broke down. I think the problem's in the orbital engine. It started rattling, and then, before we knew it, well, here we were. Oh man, that stinks. Wait a second. There's a request up on the bulletin board about searching for a haulage vehicle. You think that might have been about Wong's transport job? No doubt about it. Well, at least the guild knows about us. Yeah, but your orbital engine's a wreck. Unless I miss my guess, you're gonna have to replace all the internal motivator ordnance. Huh? You can't fix it? The core of an orbital engine is a super delicate machine. You'd need a professional technician to give it that kind of a complete overhaul. It just can't be done with simple tools. I understand. So there's no way we'll get it repaired outdoors. Combat! What's wrong? See for yourself. Monsters! Wong, look up! Whoa! Stay back, Bruno. Okay. Crap, there's more of them. Well, you handle ones back there. We'll take care of these. Alright. Alright, let's show these things who's boss. And there we go. Another win for me. That should be all of them. Yeah, we got them. Ugh, thank goodness. Indeed, and no casualties. Oh man, my life flashed in front of my eyes. Okay, we're okay, but what comes next? Good question. I think our first priority should be to get our vehicle moving again. But we can't repair it, can we? It sure won't be easy. Which means that our only option is to change out the parts. The manager of the transport vehicles is Prometheus from the Central Factory. You'd probably know where we can get the replacement parts we need. But we'd have to go all the way back to Zeiss for that. I just don't know. What do you think, Bruno? Back to Zeiss then? Probably won't do any good. But I want to try getting it to start for a little bit. If it starts, we're golden. If not, back to Zeiss we go. That works. Gotta stick with it, huh? You know me. So I guess that means we're going to try holding out here a little bit. That's fine. Just be careful, okay? Don't worry about us. If things start to look too risky, we're heading straight back to town. You watch yourself on the way to Elmo, okay, Tito? I will. If you get a chance, let Prometheus know what's up, okay? I'm pretty sure he's in the Central Factory, 3rd floor design room. Okay, I'll see you later. Take care. Yay, we did that one. And it was... We head back to Zeiss. Going to the restaurant. Show ingredients. Hello there. You have a minute. We saw the post on the bulletin board and we bought some ingredients. Please, let me see. May I see that tomato for a moment? Smells nothing like a regular tomato. Much stronger than I'm used to. Let me try it. Ugh. What is this? It's terrible. My taste buds have been violated. See? It's just gross. Maybe it'll be good for research, but I can't see anyone wanting to eat it. Well, it sure can't be eaten as is. It certainly has an interesting flavor and scent. With the right preparation, it could be a useful ingredient for cooking. Maybe. Doesn't it worry you to eat something that nasty? Nah, I found that strongly bitter foods tend to be very good for one's health. When they don't kill you anyway. In traditional Zoysian cooking, it calls for certain very strong ingredients. I'm not sure I'd want to try that. There, that should be just the right level of bitter to nicely complement the dish. You can be the first to try out my newest dish. Consider it my thanks for introducing me to such an amazing food. I think I'll save this for later. Now I need to get back to work. Thanks for everything for today. Okay, see you later. Excuse us. Alright, next up we are going to the roadway. Out here. First stop is deal with the monster. Very good. Very good. Hurricane is so good. And normal attacks. Finish the fight. And we've done the monster on the roadway. It's empty. Heinous. EP charge. It's empty. Outrageous. Double dipping is against the rules. And we get all the way to Leiston Fortress. And then we head all the way to the, I believe it's Sanctine Gate. And then And oh, I didn't even see that one. You came back. I knew you would. Just doing a thing real quick. Just that one. And that one. And where'd we go? I thought I equipped them. I don't understand. I do not understand. Where is it? All right. Let's go to the third floor room. Okay, that's not the people. Excuse me, do you have a moment? Your name is Prometheus, right? Hey, that's me. What can I do for you? I just need a few minutes of your time. We're actually looking for a vehicular orbital engine. We were told that you were the man to ask. Well, let me think. Sorry, but I haven't the foggiest notion. Yeah, what do you mean? We heard that you were in charge of vehicles. Aye, but that was years long past. I did carry out that task, but I switched duties from time to time. So in other words, I don't know exactly who you'd need to talk to, but it's not me. I'm very sorry. Oh, crap. Is that all? I have a lot to get done. Sorry for taking up your time. Excuse me then. I don't like this. It was supposed to be a nice, easy task. A good deed we could do with almost no trouble. I'm sorry. Wish I could be more help. It's no big deal. We'll just have to find some other means of getting what we need. Even if the trail has gone a little cold. Another means. Speaking of which, you have an idea? Well, maybe. What about that, chapel thing? You mean the chapel? Yeah, that's the one. Didn't it have some information about holy vehicles? That's a good thought. So if we take another look at the chapel, we could probably find some useful info. Let's go ahead and check it out. Okay. While we're here. I swear, this time you're not getting away. Good afternoon, Dr. Miriam. Oh, good afternoon. Oh my, so many of you. Yeah, we saw your posting on the bulletin board. I'm Estelle, junior bracer. And I'm Joshua, also a junior bracer. We heard there might be a case for us here. Yes, I'd certainly say so. If you can, it'd be ideal if you could start your investigation at once. You think it'd be possible? Okay then. I know this is urgent, but can you provide us with any more details? Well, it's not a complicated tale to tell. Someone took the cigarettes that were in this cabinet. This is a medical office. Why would you even have cigarettes here? Under my supervision, this factory has observed a no-smoking policy for the last several years. Any confiscated tobacco is kept in here, which would mean that anyone who has had anything confiscated is immediately a suspect, since what was taken is probably belongs to that individual to begin with. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm inclined to agree. It took so much work to get the smoking ban established. If I just let this go, it'll completely undermine the entire policy. First of all, we should talk to the people that were smokers to begin with. Would you happen to know who that would be? My first suggestion would be Supervisor Travers from Operations. He's always been a heavy smoker. Plus, he's never really accepted the ban, so I'd say he's got motive. Okay, sounds like a good place to start. I'll make a note of it. There's also Hugo in the design room. I think he's currently arranging a meeting in the first floor lobby. People who've worked here the longest tend to be the smokers. Ah, okay. So there's Travers from Operations room and Hugo on the first floor. Anything else you can tell us? If not, we can go ahead and get started. Well, I don't know if it'll be any use to you, but there was an eyewitness. Oh yeah, that might be a lead. And who was this eyewitness? He's right behind you. Antoine? Yago. A cat? I did say I wasn't sure it would actually help. Bet you did. But Antoine's a really smart cat. He might remember who took the cigarettes. Indeed. If you bring him along in your search, he might provide you with a useful clue. He might not have as good sense of smell as a dog, but it's still quite impressive. That's the hope anyway. If you bring along some fresh milk, I'm sure he'll be more than happy to follow you. In the light of the lack of other clues, I'd like to try. Sure, it can't hurt. If you find anything of note, we'll be back to let you know. I'll be waiting. Whoever did this absolutely must be caught. Here you go, Antoine. Some nummy milk. Yay, and we've got our fourth party member. He's a cat. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Related topics, haulage vehicles. No data on the owner. Yeah. We'll do the quick way down. All the way down to the basement. I know where the smoker is. Come on. What is it? Sorry, but I'm in the middle of something important. Come back later if you need me. I don't get the feeling that he particularly wants to be questioned. Oh yeah, any reaction out of Anton? Yeah? Nothing. And I believe... third floor design room? Nope. What was the other one? Fifth floor. Supervisor Travis. That's right. Crud. Hello again. Did you find what you're looking for? Yeah, we did. We're just looking for something different now. Different? Yes, some cigarettes were taken from the clinic. Yes, someone actually did that. Imagine you being kept pretty busy. Have you been in the clinic at any time today? No, I haven't. I haven't been down all day. I've been here all day. You're welcome to search the room if you want. Probably doesn't seem suspicious, but... yeah, I think he's a dead end. Well, am I still under suspicion? Alright, what do you think, Antoine? Yeah, no reaction. So much for that then. I'm sorry to have taken up your time. Would appreciate your future cooperation with our investigation. Sure, no problem. No response on either one. Trains, no leads. This rate, we'll just have to keep searching the factory. There may be some kind of clue here, like Dr. Merriam said. And not like we have much choice in the matter. And the real culprit was... on the second floor. Yago. Does anything seem strange about this door to you? The room is... yeah, unlikely, but let's head on in and make sure. Alright. What's wrong? Antoine, why are you so fussy? What's this? Looks like we found the culprit. Yeah. What are you talking about? Mr. Murdoch, you went to the clinic today, didn't you? Huh? No, I didn't. We're currently looking for the cigarettes that were taken from there. Do you mind if we search this room a bit? Sure, go ahead. Okay, we'll start immediately. In there? Let's try to find the key. It's got to be here somewhere. Sure thing. There's the cigarettes. And ashtray. Aha! Found them. Which would likely mean... no, Mr. Murdoch couldn't have. Well, that's a shock, that's for sure. I wouldn't have suspected. No, you've got it all wrong. This is all just one big misunderstanding. I'm just going to take one quick puff and put the rest of them right back in the clinic. Chief Murdoch, I think you ought to come and explain this to Dr. Merriam. I have to say, I'm simply amazed. I never would have suspected you, of all people. I'm sorry. I just needed a smoke. Can't really explain it any other way than saying that the craving got the better of me. Dr. Merriam, I really am sorry. Mr. Murdoch, you know perfectly well that the rule has been in place for quite some time. You're right. Coming up on 10 years now. Huh? Oh, yeah. So, where did this sudden uncontrollable urge come from then? Honestly, I'm not so sure myself.
After we had that awful power outage, I've heard no end of complaints from the townsfolk. I guess there just got to be too much, and I needed a smoke to help me cool me down.
Mr. Murdoch, I'm sorry. This is all because of what Grandpa and I did.
No, Teeter, you haven't done anything wrong, so don't apologize. This doesn't really have anything to do with the professor.
Maybe you should take a little break or something. Seems to me this was all because of too much stress. I do understand your situation, Mr. Murdoch. I think I am willing to forgive and forget in this case.
What, really?
Yeah, instead, I'm going to insist that you take a decent break. You're going to ruin your health if you go on like this.
Alright. Once things settle down a bit, I'll plan on using some of my vacation time. I'm still sorry for this whole mess, though.
It's water under the bridge. You need to focus on your health.
I will. Guess I'll be going now.
Yeah, that's kind of sad. It's not like he was trying to cause any trouble or anything. Be that as it may, the factory is still his responsibility. Well, that much is true. I really must thank you all. You handled this case brilliantly. You're welcome. I think half the credit has to go to Antoine, though. Yeah, no kidding. Hey, I'm glad my suggestion bore fruit. I trust you'll be nice to him if you should meet him again. Of course. Well, thank you again for your help. I'll be certain to call upon you again, should another incident arise.
Glad to help.
I think we'll be on our way then. See you later. Okay, now we go down to the basement. And I think the guy that we need to talk to is out here. I really am just no good. Okay, what's with the long face?
Huh? It's just that my superior's kind of peeved at me. My very beautiful superior.
So, did you want something? Yeah, I just needed to ask you a question. I'm looking for a small orbital engine, the kind that would fit into a haulage vehicle. This looks like the right place to find one. Do you know specifically where we should look?
No meant for a haulage vehicle?
What are you planning on doing with it? There's a vehicle up the road that's broken down. It looks like the orbital engine is the source of the problem.
Ah, okay, no problem. You're just looking to swap it out then. It shouldn't be too difficult. Here you go. That's the only one I've got, so make sure you don't lose it along the way.
Thank you. Okay, let's take this over to Wong. They're probably still on the Trap Plains Road. Yeah, probably.
You folks be careful too.
Really will. Thank you so much. If you'll excuse us then. And we'll do the Messenger of Love. Should have thingy. Woolly net hat. Yep, perfect. Hey, do you have a minute? Hmm? What is it? I've got a letter for you. Here you go. What? Wait, is this from Private Brahm of the Wolf Fort? Yeah. Okay, now here's the perfect time to give her the gift. And this is a present to go with it. Oh, how cute. I see now. Finally. I know he still thinks about me. But I wish he'd come. I just wish he'd come sooner. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for taking the time to deliver it to me. Well, I should get back to work. Sure. See you later. And what have I got left? Just got to do product testing and haulage vehicle repair. So first things first, we head to I'll talk to the guy at the gate first. What's it? Wolf Fort. That's right. They're all in the same area. I'm a dum-dum. Traveled the wrong direction. Hey, how's it coming? Welcome back. I don't suppose you found us a replacement engine, did you? Sure did. Sorry it took so long. Oh, really? That's a huge relief. Tried everything I could think of to get this thing started, but it was all for nothing. We were just about to ready to give up and return to Zeiss. Really? Well, we made it just in time then. Let's go ahead and get the vehicle fixed. Yeah, we'll have this orbital engine swapped out in a flash. Go for it. I'll help. And that's the second hidden quest finished. Let's give her a whirl. Yep, she's good to go. Nice. Now we can finally get that cargo moved. Grandpa must have trained you. Yes, young enough to still be going to Sunday school, but you're amazing with machines. Hehe. Well, we're gonna get out of here. You guys be careful. We will. We'll talk again. Thank you for your help. Take care. And we're almost done with all the side quests for Zeiss. Sure did. In the present too. Great, thanks. Wonder if she's reading it right now. It's kind of unnerving. Poor guy. Deserves all the luck in the world. Alright. Now, I'll turn in all the quests that we've done so far. It should give us a crapload of bracer points. If I know my math, what am I got right now? We're at 216. One loss? Wait a minute, that's not supposed to be there. When did I lose? Joshua's been knocked out once. I don't recognize the loss. Foliage Village vehicle search. That's 4 points. Repair is an extra 5. Potential ingredient is an extra 3 points. Smoker's Revolve is 4. Messenger of Love, 2 plus 4. And we got a Grail Locket. Perfect. We got 2 of these now. Let's save it, hit the Elmo, and then try and complete the quest. Wow, so this is Elmo, huh? I like it. Feels homey. Yeah, what's the smell? Joshua, did you... Oh, that's just the sulfur in the water. Guess that's just what happens when water pours out of the hot springs, huh? Really? It smells like someone left eggs out in the sun for a year. Well, if I hold my breath, it's not too bad, I guess. It's not as strong as usual, though. There's hardly any sting coming out. Maybe it's tied to the pump breaking down? Want to go ahead and see about fixing it? Oh, the key to the pump shed is back at the inn. Mrs. Mao has it. We'll have to get that first. No problem. To the inn we go. Why is it not registering? I've got the boots equipped, so why is it not working? Let's just quickly go to Airletter and see if it changes. Go this way. Head all the way around, like so, through here. Let's see if it worked. Because I've got the shoes equipped, so it should be working. Hey Terry, we've done plenty of walking. Ah, thank you. You'll just let me examine the shoes for a moment. Impressive. The soles are extremely worn down. Looks like I selected poor materials in its making. Yes, I'd call this test a huge success. Phew, that's a relief. I was afraid you're going to say you needed us to do more walking. Thanks goodness. So there were no problems? No sudden slips or material going rigid? No, it all went fine. They fit great and were about as comfortable as worn out old pair of shoes. True Stragers through and through. Ah, yes. You're a big fan of the Strager brand. Perhaps I should give you a gift then. Since you exceeded my expectations in the test, I'll give you an equivalent bonus. Beta Stragers. Are these what I think they are? They're a reference copy of the new product line. It hasn't been announced yet, but they should be available in stores soon. You sure it's okay for us to have these? Yes, we've already passed this phase of development, so I don't need them anymore. I'd rather be on the feet of someone who can appreciate their true value. Ah, thank you. You got to help with the development and got a brand new pair of pre-production sneakers in the process. Best job ever. My sentiments exactly. Next to your efforts in testing, my research results are sure to be certified. Good luck with your work. Can't wait to see the next new product. Yes, I'll be reporting these results to my boss right away. Thanks for everything. See you later. Yay. It's just the journal never updated, which was annoying. But that might be a New Game Plus bug. And then we turn in this quest, and we've done everything, all the side quests currently available to me. So we're at 249. Now we do the Elmo stuff. Yeah, we've already got the thing from here. Hi, Mrs. Meow. Oh, hello, Tita. I'm glad you're here. Mr. Murdoch just got in touch with me a little while ago. Is it true that the professor is making you do the repairs while he's off doing ADS knows what? It's not like that. It was planned to come here until I said something about it. Ah, well, bless your heart, child. But you know you spoil that old coot, don't you? He's always been the sort to completely lose himself in his research given half the chance. Energetic old granny, isn't she? Well, she obviously knows the professor. And who might you be? Oh, let me introduce you. This is Estelle, and this is Joshua. They're with the Bracer Guild, and they're looking out for me. Hello. It's nice to meet you. Well, what do you know? Please, do pardon me. I'm the owner of the Maple Leaf Inn. You can call me Mrs. Mao. Russell and I have been friends since we were knee-high to a grasshopper. Cheetah here is almost like my own granddaughter. Oh, okay. Alright, Mrs. Mao. Is the orbital pump really broken? I'm afraid so, dear. I think the 40-year-old beast may finally be on its last legs. Oh well, I wanted to replace it at some point anyway. Can you handle it, Tita? You betcha. Okay, just a sec. Just go north of the village square, up the hill. The pump shed's right there. I really appreciate it. So this is the pump shed? That's right. Sends hot water to the inn and to the well in the town square. Well, let's try that key. Wow, so this is the pump, huh? You'd never know it was so old from how well maintained it is. Well, I think my grandfather comes in at least once a year to keep it running well. 40 years ago, people didn't really know much about augments, and so Grandpa created this orbital pump to show people what a difference orbital technology could make to their lives. Ah. Okay. So this place probably has some sentimental value for your grandfather then, I guess. And that's why it's kept in such good condition. Right. First, let's see. First, it's a systems check. And if that's okay, then we make sure that there are no problems with the impeller or pipes. Can we do anything to help? Oh, it's fine. This is a one-person job anyway. You guys should just go to the inn and relax. Might be the cavitation and water hammer. What to check next? Aha! It's a surging problem. I figured we wouldn't be of any use. Apparently not. Maybe we should take her advice and wait at the inn. Hello again. How's Tita doing? She's hard at work. We figured we'd probably just get in the way, so we'll stay here. Well, you just might be right at that. She's almost as talented as Russell himself. Hard to argue with that after watching her at work. I'm amazed that she's working at the central factory at her age. And no matter what, she's always so sweet. She always has a smile for everyone. But get her in front of a machine and she'll tinker with it for hours. She loves it. She's just a fine girl. Still. What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. Hey, Mrs. Mao. Welcome back, Ed. What's gotten you all frothing at the mouth? I, wanted to ask you something. Did that lady from Gransville leave? Huh? A lady from Gransville? Oh, the guest from yesterday. She went out for a walk, but she hasn't come back yet. I thought so. This is awkward. What? Isn't she in the village? Well, actually, I saw her by the village gate. She said she was going to take in the scenery or something. Out in the plains? She'd have to be a fool to go where all the monsters are. Complete idiot. Why didn't you stop her? I did. I tried. She just wouldn't listen. I don't know how seriously she took what I said, but I'm worried. Pardon me. What? You new guests? Do you remember what time you saw the lady by the gate? I think it was right around noon. At least, that's about when I got back. Yeah. Yeah, I think we can catch up with her. We should get going before it's too late. Huh? Well, we're braces if you couldn't tell by looking. We'll head out onto the plains and find this girl, don't worry. No kidding. What a stroke of luck. Yes, please. You've no right to even ask for their help. But fine. I guess safety is paramount. I hate to impose on you two, but please look after my guest. Will do. We'll be going now. Um... Now let's see. The plains are already so wide. Where should we search? Supposedly she said she was going to take in the scenery. So it seems likely she's wandered away from where the road's paved. Oh man. Well, that's going to be really safe, isn't it? But hey, no biggie. Let's find her and bring her back. Hopefully with all pieces intact. No. Someone help me. Did you hear that? Whatever it was, it's not far. Adios, Daddy, Mommy, Niall, help me. That voice sounds suspiciously familiar. I think you're probably right, but let's hurry. It's Dorothy! Grrr. Come on, puppies. Can't we talk about this? I don't think I taste very good. I mean, I sleep at least 12 hours a day, and I eat lots of veggies, and my skin's all smooth. Wait. Does being healthy make me seem yummier? Yeek! If I'd known this was coming, I'd have made sure to get paid in advance, and had a nice meal. Huh? You two? Just as I expected. No need to worry, Dorothy. What were your names again? Ugh. Yeah, it's the same old Dorothy, alright. But Joshua and Estelle, of the Bracer Guild. I'm just teasing. Fancy meeting you two here. Adios, give me the strength to not leave her to the beasts. Estelle, on your guard. Bum, bum, ba-dum, 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 bum, ba-dum, bum. Spin. Uh-oh. There we go. Problem solved. Phew, I don't know how we chased them off, but we did. They look familiar to you? Yep. They're the monsters who attacked the checkpoint at the mountain pass. Wonder what they're doing out here. Oh, how lovely. Your braces are very impressive. Estelle and Joshua, it's been such a long time, hasn't it? I never would have thought I'd see you here. Do you think maybe we were destined to meet again? Fate is a fickle mistress, alright. So, Dorothy, you staying at the Inn and Elbow by chance? Why, yes. Hey, how did you know? Estelle and Joshua explained that the owner of Elno's Inn had requested that they bring her back safely. Oh, I see. Isn't that just terrible? Uh-huh. As if you care about anyone else's problems. So what brings you out here? Little cross-country hiking, maybe? Tisk tisk tisk. You mean you don't even know that much? You see that you haven't gotten any more insightful in our time apart. What? The answer is actually that I'm looking for a photograph that the newspaper needs for a special edition. Oh, and by the way, Niall's the one who assigned me this task. I see, so it's work. Okay, but why would you be looking for that here? Oh, forget it. This wears me out faster than fighting any monster ever did. Oh, poor Estelle. Did you get hurt in battle? Pain, pain, go away. Come again some other day. Oh, not at all would be better, I guess. I'm not injured. I'm just really aggravated at your utter obliviousness. Wow, it's rare for someone to get under Estelle's skin this badly. Estelle, why don't we head back to Elmo? Maybe Tita's done fixing the pump. Yes, let's go back. And I think Dorothy will be coming back with us. Yeah? But I wanted to stay and take more pictures. We are going now. Scary. Oh, look, this thing coming out. Oh, hey, you're right. Looks like the repairs worked. Shush. Yeah, I can't whistle. Now we can finally use the spa. Yay! Life is good again. Kind of overstating things a bit, aren't you? You really like the spa that much? Well, yeah. There's absolutely nothing finer than a tall glass of fruity milk after a hot bath. Now I'm going to go ahead and get in. Oh, I just remembered. Guys, thanks for coming to help me earlier. I have all my hands and toes and bits because of you two. You don't have to thank us for having good timing. Man, she can be such ditz. Well, that's Dorothy for you. Anyway, let's get back to the pump shed. Okay. Tita's probably still there. You done with repairs? Oh, hi guys. Yeah, just finished. I just have to make sure that the hot water's going where it's supposed to. It's okay, the well in the plaza has hot water. So what was the problem? Well, the pump itself wasn't the issue. The crankshaft on the impeller had corroded and broken. I switched it out with a rust-resistant one, so now everything should be fine now. Cool, nice work. Shall we return to the inn and let the hostess know? Okay. Let's go. Yeah, I'll be finished with the chapter by the end of the stream. It helps when you don't have to do all the combat. Thank you, Tita. The pump's pumping like it was just installed yesterday. Really? Please think nothing of it. Well, haven't you grown into such a well-mannered young lady? And thank you two for helping us out with that guest as well. You guys know everyone, it seems. I guess we do. Huh? What happened? A little brace of business. You two have my thanks. There's a way to pay you back. I'll let you to stay here free. No way, really? Man? We didn't tell my grandfather we were going to stay here. Nonsense, I heard from Russell a little earlier. He said the job would take him until tomorrow to finish, and he asked if you could stay here. Grandpa said that? What a sweet old guy. Well, if he said that, then I'm afraid we have no choice but to impose for the night. Come right in. You can put your things in the user room on the second floor. It'll be some time before dinner, so go take a dip in the hot springs. You want us to take a bath before dinner? I thought people took their baths before they went to sleep. What are you talking about? This is a hot springs resort. People will expect you to jump in the bath in the morning, at lunch, whenever. I'd be okay with 3 baths a day here. Really? Well, I like baths as much as anybody, but it seems a little bit much for me. Shall we go put our bags in our room then? Wow, nice room. Indeed. Mrs. Mao told me that she was born off to the east. She moved to Libel with her family when she was little. The village has a lot of people from the same area. I thought this village had a kind of unusual vibe, but the food here must be really good. Yeah, but before that, why don't we check out the spa we've been hearing about? Hey, yeah, did you want to join us, Tita? Okay. We can go after we put away our luggage. Oh. Okay, luggage is secure. So where's this spa now? Oh, there's a separate bath behind the building. It's a big open-air bath. You mean it's basically outside then? Oh, that sounds neat. Let's go. Oh, before we do that. Get the fruity milk, the eggnog, and the sushi. Wow, it's already dark. Look at the Eastern style garden. Very nice. Ah, Estelle, Joshua, hi. Dorothy? Did you come here to soak in these heavenly waters too? I just love it here. It's so spacious and comfortable. Just wish staying in the hot water didn't make me dizzy after a while. Have you been in here the whole time? Oh yeah, it just feels so good. Who are you, little girl? I don't think we've met before. I'm Tita. It's nice to meet you. Tita, huh? You can call me Dorothy. I'm a photographer for a magazine in Gransel. Really? Oh wow, that must be a great job. It is pretty awesome. Alright, Estelle, you guys are staying at the inn, right? Why don't we have dinner together? Sure, sounds okay. Would you mind waiting for us? Sure, I'll have some fruity milk in the meantime. I'll see you guys soon. Let's see, this is the door to the baths, right? Yep, this is the women's bath and that's the men's. Okay, they're separated. How silly of me. I need to change my clothes. I believe this is goodbye for now. Okay, see you later. Excuse us. Ah, that feels so good. Way better than I ever thought it would. Not like Dorothy, but I could see getting seriously addicted to this. I already am. When I was little, Grandpa used to always bring me here. Okay. Hey, where does that door go? Oh, that was the open air bath I was talking about before. It's huge. I bet it could fit 10 people at once. Wow, cool. Whew, I feel like I could dissolve in this. All this traveling has worn me out. Have you been doing all your traveling on foot? Why not take an airship? For training, I guess. My dad always said it was super important. You mean Mr. Cassius? Yeah, Shira was another student of my dad's. He told her all the time that she should travel by foot. Should see the places you should protect with your own eyes or some such. Whoa, cool. Yeah, he was big on impressive speeches, but he knew how to back them up when he had to. I wonder where he is now. Estelle. Sorry, didn't mean to get all gloomy on you. I'm in training too, and it's not like worrying will do me any good. I guess all I can do is have faith in him. Faith. Something wrong? No, I'm okay. Oh, yeah. I had something I wanted to ask you. Something? Okay, dish. You can ask me anything. Well, are you and Joshua married? Sorry, I must have spaced out. Oh, what about me and Joshua? I was wondering if you and Joshua were married. Well, what? Why would you ask such a thing? Why would you ask a thing like that? But you have the same last name. You don't look like each other at all, so I didn't think you were siblings. We don't look alike because we're not blood related. Our names are the same because Joshua was adopted. Okay. Sorry, I had it all wrong. Boy, did you ever. Besides, he and I are both only 16. Marriage is a subject for way off in the future. Right. I guess you wouldn't get married so young, no matter how much you love each other, huh? I'm telling you, Joshua and I are not boyfriend and girlfriend. We're just family. Really? What do you mean, really? Sweetie, do you get that kind of vibe from watching this or something? What kind of vibe? Like we're together, as in together. Like lovey-dovey hot cocking hands off each other together. Well, no. But that you're always with each other, and you're comfortable with each other, and you almost finish each other's sentences. Well, I can't argue with that. But don't you think that could just as easily be how family and close friends act? Anyway, even if we ever did feel like that toward each other. Flashbacks. No, bad thoughts, bad thoughts. Why am I getting so embarrassed by these questions? I always handled them fine before. Estelle, your face is all red. It's nothing. No reason at all. I mean, it's because the hot water's so effective, yeah. It just gets the blood going, and staying too long can make you dizzy. Okay. Well, wasn't there an open eye bath here? I suddenly want to try it out. Let's go. Right. By the way, Estelle, the open eye bath is unisex. Phew, okay, settle down. I hear you. What the hell was that all about? Never even thought about Joshua like that before. Stop it, Estelle. This isn't like you. This feels great. I love that the bath is open to the outside. It's big enough to stretch out and really relaxing. You do know that you're not meant to go swimming, though. You see me doing the butterfly stroke, buddy? Huh? Hey, Estelle. I got in a little while before you. It's kind of awkward to be around you like this. But hey, the hot springs works even better than I expected. It's good for injuries and it really helps work out any muscle stiffness. Just the right idea for a bracer, really. You staying silent like that is making this a bit awkward, you know. Yeek! That shrieks. That's so funny. Tita did try to warn us, though. But Estelle lives to the beat of her own drum. That shriek startled me so badly I almost flew through the ceiling. I almost suffered through a heart attack, and for what? A false alarm? I'm sorry. Listen, the open air bath is unisex. Is there not a sign clearly stating that in the dressing room? I think what she's trying to say is that she didn't notice it. First of all, getting caught stalkers once or twice isn't such a big deal that you need to go screaming your lungs out. And I've heard it said that a woman's skin gets prettier when you show it off. Really? Absolutely. Bunch of crap. I wasn't out to show off anything for anyone. Well, whatever then. Why not just make up and try to enjoy the baths? This place was intended for family members to be able to bathe together from the get-go. Now I'm off. And suddenly I'm exhausted. I said, Joshua, this is all your fault. How do you figure that? I mean, it wasn't me who shrieked like a banshee. Nor did I flake out and completely miss the sign in the dressing room. You shut up. You think you're so cute. Well, you're not. Well, is that how it is? Well, fine. It's not as if it means anything to me whether or not you think I'm cute. What did you just say? I'm making a point. Looking at me and screaming the way you did. I never would have even dreamed that you'd react like that. It just wasn't... It was bad timing, okay? I didn't mean that I'm disgusted at the thought of you being in here with you or anything. Yeah. Fair point to her. She legitimately didn't realize. But, yeah. She should have paid more attention to her surroundings, which is something that all of her superior braces tell her to do more often. No, I wouldn't want you to put yourself out. I'll just be on my way, so you two can be alone. Put myself out? I can't believe you sometimes, you jerk. Look who's talking. Hey, don't you dare laugh, Tita. I still don't get why I'm the jerk, but whatever. I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to embarrass you. It's okay, I'm sorry for laughing. It's just, I'm a little envious. Envious of what? Why? I don't have any siblings, so I don't have anyone to fight with or make up with. Grandpa's always nice and never mean to me, mostly because my mum and dad couldn't be there. Huh? You don't mean to say that they've been out of the country working as orbital engineers for a long time. I guess there's somewhere in that orbital technology hasn't really hit yet. I'm not even sure how many years it's been since they last came to Zeiss. I had no idea. You must have been lonely. Not really. I have my grandpa at least, and everyone at the central factory is always super nice to me. But I still get a little jealous when I look at you two. I'm probably just wishing for something that I'll never have. Tita. I've got an idea. Huh? From now on, I'll be your big sister. And Joshua can be your big brother. What? Always with the grand sweeping gestures. Oh, come on. Are you seriously complaining? No, I feel the same way you do. I have no objections as long as Tita is okay with the idea. Thank you, both of you. I don't know what to say. Can't stop smiling. Well, that settles it then. You treat us like you would just a normal brother and sister. I give you the permission to make fun of Joshua as much as you like. That's right. There still is fair game to make fun of too, in that case. You can talk to us just like when you talk to the professor. Like family. But is that really okay? I'll try, I promise. Okay? It's still just adopting everyone. So this is a new beginning for all of us. Man, this so late. Oh, I drank too much fruity milk. And my stomach's all messed up. Oh, Dorothy. After getting out of the spa, Estelle and company tried to soothe Dorothy's annoyance with some of the inn's fine Eastern cuisine. This was followed by an enjoyable game of cards, after which they returned to the spa. And so, the evening wore on comfortably. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, Mrs. Mao. Really appreciate everything. I'm just glad you were able to relax a little. Ah, crap. Now I have an idea for a drink I want to make, but I don't have the necessary tools. And Tira, you certainly seem to have enjoyed yourself. Is that obvious? You all seem closer than you were yesterday. Must be the magic of the springs. By the way, what happened to the girl with glasses? I think she's still in bed. We called for her, but she didn't answer, and we didn't want to barge in. When Dorothy does wake up, please give her our regards. Certainly. Tira, I'd like for you to tell Russell something for me when you see him next. Tell him that I said he needs to focus on the rest of his life, beyond all the 24/7 research. Okay, I will. Take care of yourself, Mrs. Mao. You need to come visit too. Sure thing, hun. You're all welcome back here anytime. The baths are always waiting. No, it's a spider. I want to make a spider. You can count on it. Absolutely. The food was great too. I feel rejuvenated. And we never would have come at all if that pump hadn't needed repairing. So I guess we owe our thanks to you, Tita. But I didn't do anything. I should be thanking you for everything yesterday. It was really fun. Glad to hear it. Guess that means we're even. Yep, I guess it does. Shall we return to Zeiss then? Professor might be done with taking apart that black orbment by now. Oh yeah, we still have that to deal with. I'd completely forgotten. Why am I not surprised? Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Wait! Hi, Dorothy. Finally decided to rejoin the world of the living? No fair, you guys. How come I got left behind? Huh? Didn't you say you were sticking around to get some more shots for a story? Did I? Whatever, I just hate being left out. Don't you, little T? You talking to me? Where'd that come from? I just wanted to give you a nickname. You don't like it? No, it's alright. Awesome, thanks, little T. You really are lost in your own little world. Oh well. You can come back with us to Zeiss if you want. Now you're talking. Okay then. I want to give this whole leaving thing another shot. And now the action begins.
Very good.
It's Zan! The giant mountain man.
Hello, ladies. I just wanted to ask. Oh, he's huge. It's a bear. Bear? Okay. You don't need to worry about me. All I want are some directions. You wouldn't happen to know where Elmo's Hot Springs are, would you?
Well, we just came from there, actually. It's just down the road, south from here.
I see. Thanks for the information. Oh, you. Huh? Could it be? Is it possible?
Is what possible now?
Oh, sorry, it's nothing important. Take care.
Wow. Man, a few words. His clothes look Eastern, so I figure he must be foreign. Well, Zeiss is right on the border of the Calvard Republic. He might have come from there. I bet you're right. Mrs. Mao told me about people who live way off in the east. Alright, I think Killiker is from the east too. He was so huge. I was super surprised. I guess he does kind of look like a bear. He doesn't act like any bear I've ever seen. He looks like he studies martial arts. How can you tell? Well, I'm a martial artist too. He wasn't just big. He looked like he trained his body like crazy. Indeed. And his legs were like tree trunks. He might be a master, just like Estelle's read about. Oh boy. Zin is gonna do some heavy punches. Huh? What's the matter? Maybe I'm just losing it, but I thought I heard something. You're not losing it. At least not because of that. I heard something too, but far off. From the direction of the factory. What? Oh no, what do you mean? I don't know. We'll just have to go and see. Huh? Fire! The factory is on fire. I thought I was a goner.
Well, you're alright. That's what's important. Okay, that's every section, right?
It's all the full-timers at least. Chief!
Oh, it's you. Back from Elmo.
What's with all the commotion?
There's some kind of gas leak inside the building. Everything from the 5th floor down is full of fumes.
Don't tell us there was a fire.
I doubt it, since the extinguishers haven't been set off. That doesn't mean I've been able to figure out why this is happening, though.
Excuse me, Chief. Where's my grandpa?
That's right. Miss Hazel, is everyone accounted for?
Well, we're fully staffed today, but Professor Russell isn't among those evacuated.
What? You mean he's still in there?
Let us handle this, sir. We'll figure this out.
Thank you.
I'm going too. Wow.
Dita?
I know a lot about the central factory. I can show them the way. Tita. Okay, come with us then. Stay close. But if it gets too dangerous, you have to come back here, alright? Okay. Would it be okay if I came with... No. Sorry, but we need you to stay back. Immediate no. Gee, thanks for taking the time to think about it. But hey, what can you do? Just be careful, okay?
If the professor is in there, he's probably in the 3rd floor workshop. I'd check there first.
Got it. We'll be off then. Nope, it's not Rudy. Not him. We'll take Petrify Quartz. Try and get all the quartzes. So much smoke. Not so bad that you can't breathe though. This haze is probably a smoke screen for something else, I think. Must be a smoke canister nearby. Huh? Why would something like that even... I can't speculate on why, but if we can put out that canister, the smoke should clear up quickly enough. Got it. Find it and put it out. Professor Russell is in the 3rd floor workshop, right? Yes, at least I think so. Grandpa sometimes gets so wrapped up in his research that he loses sight of what's going on around him. Well, let's get to the 3rd floor. And let's get all the smoke canisters first. Hey, Joshua, that's... looks like a smoke canister. Like the one that's... like that one the Sky Bandits used before. Joshua quickly dismantled the smoke canister. Phew. Whoa, the smoke's cleared up. Wow, that was cool. There are probably more canisters like this around. Let's find them and take them apart. Okay. there's one on the basement floor. I forget where exactly. Over there. That's 2. And then there's one on the 2nd floor. And then there's one on the 4th floor. And then we'll go down to the 3rd floor. I'll save here just in case the thing triggers that's not supposed to. Because I think I've got a woman. Okay, and it should be all of them. Yep, that's all of them. Grandpa, we've got a big, There's no one here. So where's the machine still on? We should turn it off. Phew. Where could Grandpa have gone? It's not just him. The Black Orbit is gone too. You don't suppose...
So here you are. Here you are.
Okay. What are you doing here?
I should be asking you the same thing. I heard about the disturbance here, so I came to check it out. Lo and behold, you got here before me. The wonders never cease. You incompetents keep sticking your noses where they don't belong. Someone's gonna come and cut them off.
Are you ever not a jerk? I guess you know him? His name is Agate. He's a senior bracer.
Hey, hold on a second. What's a kid doing here?
Agate glared at Tita. Yeep. Hey, she hasn't done anything, so lay off.
Bah. So damn much I could say. I'll hold off. For now. So what the hell's going on?
Here's the situation. Joshua explained to Agate how Professor Russell had gone missing.
Smoke canisters, huh? Certainly explains the stench around here. We ain't got time to waste though. Gotta find the professor and fast.
Right. Acknowledged. Grandpa. Let's check Agate's equipment. Re-equip the best gear again. Oops, this is the way out. No time to go back. Then... No. No. Hey, what's that door doing open?
Sorry about the wait. I've secured the last objective. Alright, let's get out of here then. You all set? That voice. Come on, came from the elevator. Aha! It's them! Grandpa! What? Get Krosner! Oh crap! Go! Oh, hold it right there. Get back here! Shit! So close. We almost had them. No. Why'd they take Grandpa? Let's take the emergency stairs down. Looks like they're trying to get out of the factory. Yeah, if they get away, there's no way to know if they'll take the tunnel or just try to lose us in town. Move your asses, kids. You don't have to tell me twice. Let's go. Damn. Hey, they're back. Good, you're alright. When the soldiers showed up, I thought something serious had happened. Soldiers? Hold on a second. Soldiers? Not guys dressed in black? No idea what you mean. They were dressed in blue and white military uniforms. Polite enough, but I got the feeling they didn't come from the Air Letten checkpoint. Definitely seemed like Royal Guardsmen to me. I thought they looked so cool that I snapped off a picture. Royal Guardsmen? Huh? The ones who took away Mayor Dalmor. Well, why would they be here? They weren't with my grandpa, were they? With the professor? No. They did have some really big baggage with them, though. It had to be them, no doubt about it. If they changed into military uniforms in the elevator. Damn it. It's the oldest trick in the book and they pulled it off. Wait just a minute. What's all this supposed to mean? We'll have to fill you in later. Which way did these soldiers go? Towards town. They moved like they had a purpose. We're going after them. No way I'm letting them get away. So Estelle and company split up to search the streets of Zeiss. But in the end, they could find no trace of the men who had taken the professor. The incident was reported to the Royal Army, and a unit was sent to Zeiss from the stronghold at the lake to aid in the investigation. I understand the particulars. Nevertheless, this is major. This would appear to be a clear-cut case of terrorism. And Adios' name. Terrorism. Using the smoke canisters to create a diversion while abducting the kingdom's greatest mind. To say nothing of the theft of the orbital calculator, which contains some of our country's most cutting-edge technology. This deed would not go unpunished. So, what kind of plan does the military have up its sleeve? We already have Air Letten, the Wolf Fort, Soldat Army Road, and Sanctine Gate performing inspections. There's no way that the culprits are getting out of the Zeiss region. Wow, you really mean business. Well, Intel's job is to help us mobilize as quickly and efficiently as possible in times of emergency. I do have one question. What do you think about the terrorists having masqueraded as Royal Guardsmen? Yes, it's very unsettling. Having said that, Miss Dorothy Hyatt? What? Me? You took photos of the criminals making their escape, did you not? We would greatly appreciate it if you'd give us that photo quotes to be processed as evidence. What? But it's my big scoop. The Royal Guardsmen are pride of Liberal's military. A photo of their involvement in such an incident is a very serious and sensitive matter. I also must ask that you not post any news about this until we know more. This is in order to protect the honor of Her Majesty the Queen. This isn't a formal request, but the entirety of the Royal Armed Forces would greatly appreciate it. Fine, I guess. Once you figure out what you need to know, you'll give it back, right? Dorothy reluctantly handed over the photo quartz exposure to Captain Amalthea. Thank you for cooperating. I hate to ask this, but it would also be appreciated if the Braces would cease their Ain't happening. I've been chasing those guys in black since way before any of this started. Military honor or not, I've got no reason to stop now.
You leave me no choice. Please proceed with your investigation. That said, this is with the condition that you report your findings back to intelligence at Fort Leston.
Fine with me. And if you learn anything, you report it to the Zyskill branch, okay?
Very well. And with that, I must take my leave. Phew, that was a little intense. She's Colonel Richard's right-hand woman? Yes. It looks like she came here as the Colonel's direct representative in the investigation.
Well, I'm just fine not rubbing elbows with the military. Anyway, looks like the culprits are hiding out somewhere in Zeiss. The sooner we report in at the guild, the sooner we can start searching outside of town.
Yeah. Wait a second. How come you're not telling us not to follow you this time?
'Cause I can use you. Why else would I want you along?
You're a real peach, you know that? No big deal though. It's just more training for us. Thanks for having us.
Yeah. Just stay alert. We're gonna go now, Chief. Alright, take care. Do what you have to in order to save the professor.
Alright, now we head downstairs. Oh, right, I have to buy some more photo quartz. Excuse me. Okay, thanks for your help. Oh, I didn't do anything. I was just supposed to check up on some information for the editors. Well, try and cheer up, okay, Tita? I will. Thank you, Miss Dorothy. And don't worry, I'm sure that Estelle and Joshua will crack this case and be able to help your grandpa. See you later. Tita, please don't look so sad. I'm sure your grandpa is just fine. Alright. Since he's one of the kingdom's foremost scientific minds, I can't imagine anyone wanting to hurt him. You're right. He has to be okay. What's with that look?
Nothing. Time's a wasting. Let's go to the guild.
Hey, it's Professor Alba. You have impeccable timing. Huh? It's you. This guy. I like him. He's a good man who will never do anything wrong. Oh my, Estelle and Joshua. I haven't seen you two in some time. You're doing well, I hope. Professor Alba? What are you doing in Zeiss? Tell me you got an escort this time. Never mind that. We learned the whereabouts of the criminals. This gentleman is an eyewitness. I trust this man with my mind. Huh?
What?
I thought what I saw might be significant. Good then. I'm glad I came. Anyway, I've been doing field work searching the tower up until a short time ago. You're talking about one of the tetracyclic towers, right?
It'd have to be Carnelia Tower, north of the Plains Road.
Yes, and I saw several soldiers enter the structure. Initially I thought them to be members of the Royal Army, but they seemed to be sticking to the shadows, and I heard them mention something about kidnapping and an escape route. I was greatly unsettled by the whole matter, so I came directly here to tell what I saw. These soldiers, what kind of uniforms were they wearing? Let me think. It was a blue and white uniform, very sharp looking. Just as one would expect from Her Majesty's native land. Even the military dressed stylishly.
That's gotta be them. Come on, we have to hurry to the Carnelia Tower.
Right, acknowledged. Please take me with you. Tita. Well...
Hey, run.
Huh?
There's no good reason for us to bring you along. Use that brain of yours for some common sense.
But Grandpa was kidnapped. I have to...
Time is mirror, kid, so let me put it to you straight. You're just gonna get in the way. You stay behind.
Hey, hold on a second. Where do you get off talking to her like that?
Oh, shut it. You know I'm right. Can't afford to pick up some amateur slack, much less a goddamn kid.
Well... Joshua, don't stand there. Don't stand there. Say something. I'm sorry, but I'm with him on this. There's not a chance in the world those men aren't expecting us to be on their trail. It's not a bazooka, it's a fucking grenade launcher. As much as I'd like to have her with us, it's just too dangerous to bring her along. Joshua... Oh, I'm sorry, Tita. I guess we can't take you. Estelle... How can you be so mean? Tita! Wait, Estelle. Leave her be for now. The best thing we can do for her is to save the professor. I know, but I just...
Today, people! Kilika, you can contact the army, right?
Yes. May the fortunes of war smile upon you. It seems something major is going on. Please take care of yourselves. Yay! So I'm at 254. Alright. Now... First things first, we're gonna go to Wolf Fort and then get book number 7. To be fair to Agate, he's not wrong. I mean, Tita is only literally 12 years old, so she's not... where is Bruno? There he is. I heard there was an incident in Zeiss and they're starting border inspections. Maybe I should wait a little and come through later. Read a book or something. Do you guys like to read? If you want, you can have this one. I'm done with it. Carnelia, Chapter 7. Book is pretty good. It is. And we're gonna read Chapter 7. The Death of a Friend. Wheezing, I breathed in, the sound high and whistling as air fought to make it through my constricted windpipe. Still clutching tightly to my orbment, I unwound the sheets from my throat. Utterly exhausted, I tilted my head on its side and watched with reddened eyes as a small stream of saliva dribbled down over the edge of my mouth and pooled onto the floor. When fresh air finally made its way into my lungs, it initially choked me nearly as badly as the sheet had. A thump from somewhere behind startled me from my fit. The Jaeger demoness, like a spring-loaded doll, leaped up from the floor. True. Of the room. The single shot of magic I had previously landed in her gut should have done the trick, but the fluid way she moved about made it appear as if she were unfazed by the blast. Within arm's reach of where I had subconsciously curled myself came the splintering sound of unseasoned wood being hewn down by a giant woodcutter's axe. In the following instant, Sister Carnelia came flying through a newly opened hole in the timber door, her entry punctuated by a cloud of splinters. Her arms as pliant as whips, she passed by the female Jaeger in a lightning-quick motion, and with a turning assault clocked her opponent full tilt in the face. The woman spun with the force of the blow and fell with a tumultuous thud, her head cracking hard against the floor. Like a prima ballerina, Sister Carnelia had raised her knee high until she had tucked it securely up against her sternum. She stared down at the outstretched figure on the floor. Muscles flexed, and without an ounce of mercy, Sister Carnelia let her judgment fall with the heel of her boot, stomping down and crushing the wretched woman's throat. As I witnessed the grotesque and unsightly scene, Sister Carnelia gave a quick glance in my direction and beckoned me on. Then, with a nimble hop into the unknown before her, she cleared the broken window frame and lighted to the ground below. Quickly scraping my belongings together, I made after her in the same manner as she had left, out the window with a 2-story drop onto the cobblestone side road below. Waiting close by and helping to break my less than elegant fall, Sister Carnelia led me on as we took flight along the avenue, brightly lit by the morning sun. A deafening blare from an Orbital engine's whistle indicated that the first train was about to depart. Sister Carnelia immediately pulled a ticket out from her coat pocket and held it out to me from the side. Reaching for the fluttering strip of paper between her fingers, I realized that I was still carrying the bar of soap from before, so I chucked it, not caring where it landed or who it might hit. Aboard the train, the smoggy haze from the incessant smoking of the nattering gentleman had permeated into every nook and cranny of the passenger car. There was also the smell of newly printed publications and the occasional sound of someone clearing their throat. It felt rather awkward to have boarded a train bound for the Imperial City with my bag still in hand. "Do you know what your problem is, Toby?" Sister Carnelia remarked. "You're just like that Orbman of yours." Using her white handkerchief, she stanched the flow of blood from my leg, which had been lacerated by spinning arrow blades of magic. "Once you get yourself into trouble, you keep digging yourself in deeper until someone comes along with a billy club and whacks some good sense into you." Placing a folded magazine on my lap, she tapped on it with the nail tip of her index finger, indicating that I should read what was inside. It was a copy of the Imperial Chronicle, which had been published just that morning. A several-lined article, buried pages behind more titillating news, told of the suspicious death of one Orbital factory owner somewhere within the capital. This was the first time I had ever become aware of Mick's real age. Sister Carnelia continued her lecture as she mercilessly upbraided me for my reckless behavior. "You missed being caught up in all of this by a hair's breadth," she informed me coolly. At a loss for words over the shock of Mick's death, I put the magazine away in my trench coat pocket. Another 5 minutes in that shop and you would have gone to meet your maker too. I shook my head with trembling lips, let my thoughts fumble out of my mouth. "I just don't get it. Why did Mick have to die?" Images of Mick's cold body behind the counter alternated in my mind with that of the lump of metal wrapped in scrap paper. Just what the hell had I been carrying all this time, and why did anyone have to die over it? I pondered at length. Sister Carnelia met my eyes and held them. "Because it's an artifact," she said simply. "An artifact?" I scoffed as I blew off her answer. "It's not like I haven't carried a bunch of them before." Artifacts, in short, were the remaining legacy of an ancient civilization, and a generic term for any unidentifiable mechanism which resembled that of an orbment. I had spent my days as a courier, smuggling any number of those items under the false pretense that the goods I was carrying were nothing more than rare antiques, readily placed them in the hands of those aristocrats amongst whom they were especially in vogue. And for the most part, my current possession appeared as though it belonged to the same group as the others. Personally, I could find no other value in the collecting of these artifacts besides the indulgence of oneself in a decadent hobby. Chiding me as if I were a clueless child, Sister Carnelia rebuked. "You're wrong, Toby. This one's much different than the others." After a moment's pause, she added, "It's alive." Unable to grasp what she had meant, I looked at her with a questioning expression on my face. Sister Carnelia tried again. "What I'm trying to tell you is that it still works. Although I'm not really sure what kind of power it actually has. It was unearthed during an excavation within the Empire's territory about 30 years ago." Sister Carnelia's subsequent story about the peculiar lump of metal told of the dark history surrounding a group of aristocrats who relentlessly sought after it. The artifact itself had transitioned from hand to hand by those in power, one after another, and they were murdered while slumbering in their bedchambers. Then, at the end of the 100 Days' War, its whereabouts was said to have been lost. And strangely enough, it finally turned up in the capital after all this time, she said, finishing up the account. An announcement chimed in the passenger car, notifying those riding of the scheduled time of arrival. Sister Carnelia uncrossed and recrossed her long legs. The one who is after that artifact hired the Jaeger Corps to bring them to them, whatever the cost. So as a result, I was dispatched by the church in order to protect both you and it from falling into their hands. I sat staring down at the bag resting next to my feet as we approached our destination, and the moving train quietly began to lose speed. That's the end of Chapter 7. I love the books in this game series. They're all extremely well written and fun to read. And they foreshadow things coming up. And I don't mean like in the immediate game, I mean like 3-4 games from now, even longer. Alright, so we are... Nice. So this is the Carnelia Tower. Are the kidnappers really holding the professor here?
Yep, look at the big jumble of footprints. You need a hiding place. This would probably be a good place for it.
Look out! Some puppies. Monsters!
As I expected.
Let's just wipe them out. Alright. Still on Joshua, a higher level than Agate. What are monsters like that doing here? Oh, maybe... they're tied somehow to the men in black clothes?
Got it in one. They've probably been trained for combat by our little friends in black.
Trained?
Ever since I started checking these guys out, I've gotten attacked by monsters constantly. Ain't no way that's a coincidence.
I see. So that means that the checkpoint up in the mountain pass was attacked because you were there?
I guess. It was your old man who assigned me this gig in the first place. It ain't like it's been a night at the strip club for me either.
Strip club, huh? How very you. Anyway, this reminds me. Jane mentioned something about that, right? Can you share some details?
You showed up just before that whole Sky Bandit mess started and dumped it on me. Said something about some crap coming up that he really couldn't wait. An easy job, he says. That old man always plays innocent.
That's so very Dad.
And after the last couple of run-ins with them, there's no way I'm giving anyone else the satisfaction of catching them. Especially when I get that one little bastard.
Which would be whom?
Never mind. Let's just arrest these guys and rescue the professor.
Oh, they have casinos. And yeah, I've got the full bestiary of this region. I've got 4 enemies in the next area, and then the final area I have 1 enemy left to find. What's this one say? Aha! You again! An empty chest is a tragic thing indeed. Monsters. Yay. Yeah, I've got 3,000 of each Sepith. This chest is decidedly empty. Okay, that way leads there, that way leads there. So we come from this way, so let's go this way first. Down here we've got a chest with a EP charge. No soup for you! And we'll go east. Ah. Let's use some Tira bombs. It's empty. You have only yourself to blame. I love going through the chests and seeing what they say. Alright, now we go south to the 3rd floor. There's a lot of poms. Because I have a specific quartz on, I don't have to worry about being attacked. And there's nothing on this floor. Okay, this way. We've got some more stuff. Okay, nothing there. Let's go south. Yep, got a chest here. Another Tira bomb. It wouldn't be empty if you hadn't already looted it now, would it? You will not find a finer empty chest. There's one that's like, you really want to eat the food that was in this chest. Circle all the way around. Got some monsters. A hurricane. Dang it. Let's aerial. Dang it. Alright. Diamond dust. Let's do a Weka Henna on that group. Which one rolled? The chest that I was like, the chest that I mentioned. Demi-handers. Say, haven't we met before? So, the other chest should be there. More monsters. All these things. Let's do that. Do that. Yeah, that one is funny. Joshua's actually starting to take damage. Huh. And there we go. And we've got some tender poultry and the Cavalier Killer. Way to be thorough, hero. Alright. And we've got this chest with more monsters. Let's do some more blue impact. And we just bonk. There we go. The Octavian Stave. It's empty. This is not entirely unexpected, right? Tier All Balm. No. That one's good. Celestial Balm. I'll be taking that back now, thank you. More monsters. More blue impacts on you. You. And we attack. Very good. Oh, only 40 more XP and Joshua hits level 38. Still empty. And I've done that one. And we've covered that side. All that. We'll go this way. That leads upstairs. Alright. Yep, we've got everything on this floor. Carnelia Tower Roof. Here they are. Finally got you cornered. What? Braces? Damn guild dogs. Just won't let it go, will you? Getting out of town using those disguises was pretty impressive, I'll admit it. But your endgame was pretty weak. You may not have thought anyone would actually come here, but no such luck. Now how about you play nice and just let Professor Russell go free? In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby placed under arrest. Too bad we couldn't find that guy in that stupid mask. But I think you'll tide me over. Don't mock us. We'll cut down anyone who gets in our way. You know what? You can have this. And just because you walked right into you activated my trap card. 2 rounds. I am way too good. Yeah, damn braces. But have you forgotten about our prisoner? You guys are unbelievable. Don't you ever know when to give up? You wanted to use Professor Russell's intellect, right? Are you really willing to harm me? Shut up! Is that really a chance you can take? What a bunch of whiners. Just admit you've lost already. Royal Armed Forces are mobilized. There's nowhere for you to hide. What's so damn funny? Oh, it's nothing. It's just that we had thought you competent for a second there. And so, It's almost time. What? Huh? Estelle, look out. I hear it. Of course it's an airship. Cheaters.
Shit. This was their trump card?
Now the shoe's on the other foot. Though we'd have gladly killed you all here. We never intended for your braces to get involved. If you just hold your tongues and observe, you may escape with your lives. What? Now listen, you jerk. Estelle, I think we should do what they say. What are you saying? Playing things by the book here is just going to leave us open. The second they make a move with the professor, we rush them. Okay. Looks like you've given up. Wise decision on your part. Now, if you'll excuse us.
Now.
No!
What?
Who's the kid? Tita? Damn it, she followed us. Let my grandpa go, or else you're gonna be in big trouble.
Whoa. Don't get cocky, you little brat.
Oh no. Tita!
Ah!
Agate! Hey, what the heck are you doing shooting at a little kid? Especially with that test model. Sorry, I thought she was going to take out the ship. Forget about it. Now pull back. We're getting out of here. Hey, wait a second. Grandpa! I like how the soldiers called him out on using the gun. On Tita. They're just like, wait, don't shoot kids. I mean, he does use, they do use poison, so. Tita. Alright, for now we should return to Zeiss and regroup. We need to report into the guild about that airship. Alright, Tita, I know you're hurting. Why'd they have to take him? So mean. Why?
Hey, run.
Wait a second.
I told you before. What? You'd just get in the way if you followed us. You being here is what screwed up our shot at rescuing the old man. You planning to accept responsibility for that?
Yeah, Agate got poisoned at the start of the fight by them. I forget which one did it. I think it was the one with the gun. I never meant...
Plus, your little stunt with that pea shooter wound up putting your own life at risk. Nothing gets on my nerves more than kids like you can't resist peeking around where they have no business.
I'm sorry. What? Hey, you don't have to be so mean. Hell, her grandpa was just kidnapped.
Why do you think I said all that? Hey, kid, while they're still wailing away, have a listen. Are you okay with things the way as they are? Are you going to accept that you can't help your granddad and just give up? Okay then, shape up and get some courage. You can cry and scream all you want. First, you gotta learn how to stand on your own. Learn to take care of yourself before you run off trying to rescue others. If you can't do that, don't you ever get in our way again. Or you can just crawl into bed, pull the covers over you, and cry like a baby. Hell, that'd probably be the best thing for all of us.
Tita, I'm okay, Estelle. I can stand up for myself.
Deeds, not words.
I'm really sorry. It's my fault that those men got away. Goofball, you don't have to apologize. Right, we're just glad you're alright. Thank you both. Mr. Agate?
What? Before you start your groping, just remember I'm not a complaint department.
Thank you for saving me before. And for cheering me up.
I wasn't trying to cheer you up. That's called Discipline for a whiny brat. Oh, Agate. You were just crying, so why are you grinning at me now? Damn crazy kid. You really ought to learn to accept someone's gratitude when it's offered. I think you just like being difficult. I think it's more of a matter of him being shy. Oh, that makes sense. No, it's actually kind of cute. Oh, shut up. Whatever. You should head back to the guild. Seems to me that those guys have some kind of boss who's calling the shots. I don't like it, but I think we're gonna need the military's help. Yeah, you're probably right. Best if we hurry then. Yep. Now I've got to make the way down. Then it was this one. And we go all the way across. Oops. Go all the way across again. And we go out. Oh, I missed a treasure chest. I didn't see those two behind the door. What's wrong? It's nothing. Just felt a little dizzy for a sec. Yeah, maybe from when you protected me earlier? That's right. You did get shot, but I thought you blocked it. Just a scratch. It's no big deal. But it's my fault. Listen, I get worse injuries than this from shaving. Now quit fussing and let's just get back to Zeiss. Oh yeah, you can see the scars from when he shaved. Okay. I did not notice those two treasure chests there. You found a whole lot of nothing. The chest is empty because you've already been here. And there was nothing on this side, was there? Oh yeah, we already got those ones. Don't I know you? Huh? We met you on the way back from Elmo. I appreciate you helping me on my way. I must say that it seems more than mere happenstance that we meet again on the road. You might be right. By the way, did you make it to the hot springs in Elmo, sir? Indeed I did, but please, there's no need to be so formal. Oh, but it does seem to be my first time meeting with your friend there. He seems a bit green around the edges. Is he well? Whoa, what's with your face? Agate? Shut it. I said I'm fine. What's wrong with him? One sec. Joshua thumbed Agate's eyelids back. Not good. His pupils are starting to dilate. I think there may have been something on that bullet. You mean he's been poisoned? That appears to be the case. The pupil dilation could be an indicator of some kind of botanical neurotoxin. You're probably right. Can't absolutely be sure, but I think his life may be at risk if we don't get him some help. No. Enough talk. You have to get him to a doctor. Tita, is the one nearby? The Central Factory. There's a clinic on the 4th floor. Then please, show me the way there. I will carry the young man. Are you sure? My body is well suited to this kind of task. Let me handle the heavy lifting. And besides, we appear to be in the same business. We are? You mean? I have yet to introduce myself. I am Zin Vathek of the Kalvad Republic Guild. I am pleased to meet you both, Braces of Libel. First things first, we have to perform first aid. It looks to be some unique form of neurotoxin. My usual array of antidotes won't work on something like this.
Ah, but this is plot armor poison. Where you need special MacGuffin to solve the poison. What's going to happen to him? Well, he's a fighter, so I think he'll manage to hold out. But in all likelihood, the longer he stays in this coma, the greater the risk of death. No. Joshua, sorry I took so long. I had to report into Kilika. Nothing is more dangerous than the plot armor poison. The poison without the antidote. But nothing is more powerful than the poison. The poison meant to kill Kuzco. Kuzco's poison. That poison. She passed on the info to the military, so if anything comes up, we should find out soon. Okay, thank you. Hey, where'd Zingo? Apparently he and Kilika know each other. They had a lot to discuss. I see. Well, they are both Easterners. So, how's he doing? Not so well then. Unfortunately, I'm not so well versed in... That poison. That poison? Pull the lever, Crunk! Unfortunately, I'm not so well versed in poisons that I can counteract the effects without knowing the ingredients. My father Vixen might be able to help. Is that my voice?
Is that my voice? Oh well. No, you fool, I'm going to drink it. And when I turn back into my beautiful self, I'm going to kill you. Ha 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 ha!
Huh? Father Vixen? He's a priest in Zeiss. He's built up a substantial knowledge of medicine by tapping the Septine Church's millennium-old archives. He's particularly learned in pharmacology. He may be able to devise some form of remedy to counteract the poison's effects. I get it. The priest in Roland is also really good with this stuff. Certainly worth asking about. One moment, just checking the thing real quick. Alright. It's late, but let's see if going to the church will net us anything. Okay. Let's head to the church. Nope, wrong floor. We've got to go all the way down to the first floor. Out the door, through the door, down the escalators. Tita, what brings you here at this time of night? Oh, Father, please help us save Agate. What do you mean? Tita, calm down a second. Father, you see, Joshua explained Agate's poisoning and the details of the poison itself. I see. This is troubling. Is there anything you can do? Thankfully, we do have a treatment here at the church for virulent nerve toxins. It doesn't nullify the person, but does boost the patient's immune system so that he can better fight off the effects on its own. Sister Kira, you're familiar with the medicine I refer to? I am, but the ingredients... You're out of the ingredients? What do you need, and where can we get it? Zemuria moss is what we've called it. It's a species of bioluminescent plant. It should grow deep in the limestone cave inside the Chaldea Tunnel. We've sent braces in to collect it in the past. Chaldea Tunnel? We went through there when we came here to Zeiss. This should be a snap. Then let's go find some of this Zemuria moss. What, you two? Yes, Yes, father. My two friends here are bracers. I see. That makes things much easier. At any rate, go back to the guild and talk to the staff before going to Limestone Cave. There might be some record from earlier collection trips. Got it. Let's go. Through the door. Into the guild house. Right there. Ah, you're back. Then, I didn't know you were still here. Thanks for carrying Agate earlier. We're in your debt. Haha, think nothing of it. Always glad to help a friend. So, how is Agate's condition? Well, Joshua relayed what they knew about Agate's current condition and about the Zemuria moss. Then he is in greater danger than I'd imagined. If you need Zemuria moss, one moment while I'll check the information the church supplied. Ah, here we are. It can evidently be found in the northwest area of the Chaldeal Limestone Cave, at the shore of an underground lake. Northwest Limestone Cave, underground lake. Got it. Might as well put it in the notebook. I've heard it said that all the monsters in that place are quite strong. Last time the guild dispatched bracers to gather moss, a team of 4 veterans was sent. 4 veterans? Gathering the moss isn't going to be an easy task then. In that case, as such, I'd suggest you take this gentleman with you. Yeah. Hey, can I please finish what I was going to say? Oh, do you not wish to accompany them? No, I didn't say that. Oh, never mind. You're just as frustrating to deal with as ever. You flatter me. Well, it wasn't intended as flattery. Are you going to come with us, Zin? Yes, that seems to be the path that destiny indicates. I'm setting off for Grancel tomorrow, but I can certainly accompany you until then. That's plenty of time. Thank you. We appreciate it. Excuse me. I don't suppose I could come. Huh? I know that sometimes I slow you down, but Agate's hurt because he protected me. I feel like I've got to do something to help. Yeah. Joshua, what do you say? Can we take it with us, please? Do I have a choice? Okay, Tita. Do you promise to let us take the lead and not do anything rash? I promise. That's enough for me. Do you mind, Zin? It's fine by me. Good to have you with us, little one. Thank you, sir. Well, if that's all settled, let's get to that limestone cave. First, we have to take the Chaldea tunnel from the central factory basement. Alright, let's fix up Zin's equipment. Oh, and his augments. Give him defense 3. HP 2 is fine. Attack 3. Action 2 is good. I'll give you hit 3 so you can actually hit occasionally. And make your attacks poisonous because that's funny. Alright, now we go down to the basement. And then our destination is wherever the sign is. There it is. Chaldeal Limestone Cave. So, the Chaldeal Limestone Cave. Kinda mysterious, don't you think? Monsters I sense inside are ridiculously strong, though. They ain't gonna go down without some serious punishment. Yep. Sweetie, if you're scared, maybe you should just go home. You don't have to prove anything. I'm okay.
It's scary, but I'll be alright. Besides, we have to get that Zemuria moss, right? Right, so shall we head out? So it grows at the edge of some underground lake? Apparently so, yes. And that lake is supposed to be in the northwest part of this cave.
We should be extra careful as we make our way through. Don't want to lose our bearings after all. And we go all the way this way.
The chest is empty. Nefarious.
Okay, that's where we need to go. Ah.
Alright. Another Tira bomb. The chest is empty but covered in scratches. It spells out Mr. Tiddles was here.
Who was Mr. Tiddles? Monsters! Yay! Good.
Let me do some punches. And we do that. Punch it. There we go. EP3. Found. Nada, zilch, 0. An empty chest. Scandalous. And then down. We go up this path now. More enemies. I'll hurricane the whole group. And there we go. Found a G impact. It's empty. What depraved individual would do something like this? Actually, what's Tita's orbit? Yeah, that's all good. Then we go down here to this chest. This chest is empty?
Madness. Madness. Madness! Yeah. The chest is empty. Nefarious. And there's the Zemurian moss. Wow. So pretty. Now that's a nice view. Uh-huh, and in a cave no less. Looks like we found a cave lake. The Zemurian moss should grow somewhere around here. Okay, let's get cracking. Hey, look at that. Maybe that glowing stuff is the Zemurian moss. I wasn't expecting the moss to be so pretty either. Why does it glow? Probably because it has a lot of the components that make up Septium. Come on, let's gather it up so we can return to Zeiss. Looks like we're all set. Well, let's head back to town and deliver it to the priest. Okay. Hold up. Huh? Yeah. On your guard. It's the King Penguin. Is that a penguin? An evil penguin? Well, I guess that's the ruler of the cave lake. I don't think we're getting out of here without a fight. Boom. There we go. And we just beat the crap out of him. Don't even need to do anything, really. Alright. Flare arrow. Firebolt. Flare arrow. Firebolt. craft. Where is it? There we go. Oh, Zin is almost at level 34. Now I've seen everything, stupid evil penguin. It was kind of cute, but still scary. I guess we drove it off. We shouldn't waste any more time though. Let's go before it decides to come back. Yes, that would probably be best. This moss is supposed to go to the church in town, right? Yeah, let's hurry. Alright, and then we go this way. Down, down, yes. Nope, I went too far. Down this way. Ah, I know where I'm supposed to go. Up this way. Then down through here. And then... not that way. Up, down... yes, this is right. And then we go back to the main road. Follow the road. Yep, this is right. Back down. Through the door. And not here, in here. Father, we got the Zemuria moss. You have it. I'm impressed you were able to get it so quickly. Can you use this to make the medicine? Yes, yes, of course. I need to mix it in the back. Come with me, if you please. The blue and gold consecrated by Septium, the source of all things, abides here. Oh, great goddess, we call upon your will to shape and purify the power distilled within. It is ready. Yeah, take this. Receive the Sovereign Serum. Wow, what a pretty color. Do you drink this? Yes. Mind you, this will not destroy the poison. It will only boost the patient's immune system so that it may deal with the toxic agents itself. How very Eastern. Yes, it does share some of its origin with the more esoteric cures of the East. Go. Take it to your friend. Thanks. Thank you so much, Father. We're back, Doctor. How'd it go? The priest gave us the medicine. Really? I knew he wouldn't let us down. I see. This will stimulate his natural immune response. It's worth a shot. Now to get him to drink it. Dr. Miriam used an oral syringe to administer the medicine to Agate. Adios, please. Gah! Yeep! Oh, why is he screaming like that? It's okay. I think he's going to be fine. What?
The medicine is beginning to take effect. It hurts, and it's rough on his system, but he'll recover.
Exactly. This should take him out of any immediate danger from the neurotoxin. Okay. But he's in so much pain. Yes, and he will be for the better part of a day. But he'll be alright. He's going to pull through and make a full recovery. And so Agate's life was saved. Late into the night, Estelle and the others slept in shifts to watch over him. That's strange. Now where's that spare towel? Aha! Agate, he's sweating like crazy. I need to dry him. Agate, are you awake? I'll bring you some water.
Misha?
Huh?
Thank the goddess. There you are. I'm right here. Don't be scared. Just...
Agate? Tita put a hand to Agate's forehead, confirming his fever. She wiped his brow and laid a cool towel upon him. Gradually the pain left his face, and his breathing grew less ragged. Soon all was quiet and calm, and he drifted off into a peaceful slumber. Phew, thank goodness. But who's Misha? Who is Misha?
I am truly sorry for having to bid you all farewell.
Hey, it's okay. We really appreciate all your help. You're taking this ship directly to Gransel?
Yes, there is much I must do. If I weren't expected there, I would gladly remain, and do my part to help resolve this kidnapping incident. Forgive me, little one.
Don't be silly. You've done a lot for us. Thank you so much.
And I appreciate you saying so.
The express flight to Gransel will aboard the Cecilia will be departing shortly. All passengers, please go to the departure gate.
Oops, time to make my exit. Take care. Hopefully we will meet again, fate willing.
You betcha. Oh, how long are you going to be in Libo?
I couldn't say for certain, but probably until the Queen's birthday celebration.
Maybe we'll see you there. Until then,
take care. Same to you.
I like watching the airships take off. They look so cool. Now then, to the guild first. Maybe they've learned something about that airship from before. Yeah, and they might have some intel from the Royal Armed Forces. What are you going to do, Tita? I think I'm going to look after Agate. Since he hasn't woken up yet, I don't think he should be left alone. Tita, that's fine. Let us take care of finding the professor. I'm sorry, all I ever do is cause trouble for you. Would you listen to this kid? Where's the old spirit? Back up, sweetie. We'll sort this out. I think it's a great idea for you to stay with him until he wakes up. We trust you to take care of him. Okay. That's one brave kid. She's so sweet. I'm kind of surprised that she cares so much about a guy with absolutely no manners, though. Well, come to think of it, you two are pretty similar to each other. Huh? I have nothing in common with that jerk. How about your tendency to go off half-cocked or how soft-hearted you are? He talks like a big jerk, but he's always trying to protect others. I think Tita sees that. Oh, well, I can't really argue with that. Fine. Let's just go see what's up at the guild. Until I get up and about again, we've got plenty we can investigate. That sounds fine. Morning, Kilika. Good morning. And to you both, has Sin already left? Yes, he took an airline to Gransel some time ago. I wish you could have come to see him off. Speaking of which, do you two know each other somehow? A bit, quite some time ago. But that's beside the point. Have you noticed a strange current in the air? The winds are shifting. Hey, now changing the subject. Wait, are we talking about the weather, aren't we? We are talking about the weather, aren't we? Have you learned something about that airship? Not a thing. But I believe this disquieting atmosphere is related to the Royal Army mobilizing. For one thing, I've sent a message to the Army headquarters in Leiston Fortress, but there's been no response. Secondly, all the mandatory inspections throughout the kingdom have been lifted. What? What's that all about? This isn't about another turf war like with the Sky Bandits, is it? No. It would be strange for them to call off inspections if that were the case. If they had caught the culprits themselves, surely they would have sent word around. Maybe there is something in the air. Incidentally, I've not been able to contact the intelligence division at Leiston Fortress either. It is possible that the Royal Army has some sort of internal issue going on. Some sort of... Oh wait! The stuff that Dorothy shot. A picture of those guys in black wearing the Royal Guard uniforms. Did someone mention my name? Dorothy, speak of the devil and yea verily. Wow, what an ordeal. I finally got in touch with my editor's office and Niall happened to be there. When I told him about giving up my photo quartz to the army, he just about blew his stack. It's so unfair. Which means they haven't given it back yet? Right, I mean, how rude is that? And after I'd gone to the trouble of going to Leiston Fortress to get it back too. Wow, you've got some fire to you. Yeah, well, I guess I have one redeeming trait, right? Anyway, I didn't have any other option but to just take a picture of the fort for the paper. It does make for a great shot though. It lights up all pretty at night. You took a pretty picture of the fort. Not to mention you're supposed to obtain permission to photograph any part of a military installation. Come on, it's not like it's that big a deal. Here, take a look, I just developed it. Dorothy placed the photo on the counter. Hey, that is a pretty nice shot. So this is Leiston Fortress. Well, Dorothy, you've gotten really good. You've really got a good eye for this. Wait a sec. What's wrong still? Might just be my imagination, but do you see anything there on the top right? What? You're right. It's not very clear, but there's definitely a small shadow there. That is not small. You've got a sharp eye, Estelle. I mean, I took the picture and I didn't notice that at all. Yeah, well, what can I say? Well, it is just a silhouette. Maybe it's an army ship? No, that's no guard ship. This is that small airship from before. Before? It's the same silhouette as the ship that the professor was taken away in. Right. Wait, what? Oh, hold on just one second. Why would that ship be anywhere near here? This is a Royal Army installation, isn't it? Calm down, Estelle. There are plenty of possibilities to consider before we go jumping to conclusions. Now we should go straight to Leiston Fortress and ask what this is about. What? I see. You intend to put it to them directly, provoke a response perhaps. Do you think that would be a bad idea? Not at all. You have my authorization. This has the potential to be a huge disaster. Whatever might be going on there, this matter must be handled delicately. You're starting to scare me, Kilika. But you're probably right. We have to handle this very carefully. Hey Dorothy, can we have a copy of this picture? Sure. After all, you guys have done a lot for me. Thanks. I owe you one. If you intend to go to Leiston Fortress, you'll need to leave via the east entrance and take the Ritter Roadway. When you reach the three-way fork in the road, stay on the northern fork and you'll eventually wind up in front of the fort's main gate. Please use the utmost caution. Roger that. Acknowledged. Let's do this quest as well. We'll do the quest first. Exterminate. And I win. Exterminate the monster on the Ritter roadway. Report the quest. And we've done all the Zeiss quests. Other than the main stuff. Hooray! Wow, check out the size of this base. It's got to be several times as big as the Haken Gate, don't you think? Yeah, you may be right. It was apparently the primary base of the counter offensive in the war 10 years ago. Okay, that's pretty impressive. Well, let's go inside and see if we can talk to whoever's in charge. What is it? It's nothing. It's just that you're not acting like your usual timid self. You're starting to remind me of Dad. Oh, come on. It's not like I'm not nervous. But after General Morgan, how bad can it be? I guess you're right. Wonder if he's still at the Haken Gate. Huh? There's no one here. That's strange. There's usually a gatekeeper outside at least. Identify yourselves. Huh? Where did that come from? Probably a speaker. This is Leiston Fortress, HQ of Liberal's Royal Armed Forces. This place is off limits to civilians. I'm afraid you're going to have to leave. They sound polite. Yeah, I think they're being extra cautious. Can you two hear me? I'm sorry, but we're not civilians. We're from the Bracer Guild. We're here to discuss the matter of the central lab being attacked. Could we please speak to the individual in charge? Are you actual bracers then? If you don't believe us, you can inspect our emblems. You can see them, right? Indeed. You appear to be the genuine article. However, I regret to inform you that the CEO of this base is currently away. Perhaps you can come back another day. A commanding officer? Well, that sounds sloppy. In that case, anyone from the intelligence division will be fine. We have information that must get to either Colonel Richard or Captain Amalthea. Very well. Wait there. It's like pulling teeth with these guys. Yeah, I wasn't expecting security to be quite this tight here. Whoa. Well, someone's here at least. It's Sid. Please forgive me for making you wait. I am Major Sid, Garrison Commander at Leiston Fortress. I'm Estelle Bright, of the Bracer Guild. And I'm Joshua Bright, also of the Bracer Guild. Bright? Something wrong? Nothing, pardon me. On to business. You mentioned the attack at the Central Labs. I'm very sorry, but no one from the Intelligence Division is currently here. If you'd have a message, I can deliver it for you. Yeah, that could be a problem. Okay, time to shake things up. We have a lead on an airship tied to the crime. And here we found a lead on an airship that took away the professor. What? What? Why do you look so surprised, Major? It's nothing. We've just been searching for it too. So, what is this lead anyway? Take a look at this. This is Leaston Fortress, isn't it? How did you get this picture? Now, no need to get worked up. Look at the top right corner of that picture. Let's see. What the? That's obviously not the silhouette of a military patrol ship, is it? And it's the spitting image of the airship that took away the professor. Indeed, this is a grave matter. Thank you for your cooperation. I'll send a report to the Intelligence Division straight away. Huh? Wait a minute, is that it? Is what it? I mean, don't you think this is weird? Why would the suspect's ship be hanging around here? It's embarrassing to admit, but I'm afraid that it's entirely my fault. We've been aggressively searching along the border, so security wasn't as tight at home as it should have been then. And if this airship fled to the north, it's possible that this whole matter might have been a plot by the Empire. Really? I'd like to know just one thing. Where exactly are all of the intelligence personnel right now? That's classified. I'm sorry I can't say more. Okay now, maybe it's just me. But don't you think all this smells kinda a little funny? I know, but without any concrete evidence, pursuing this lead won't do us any good. Yeah. Huh? What the? Why did it stop short? What? Did that phenomenon start up again? Joshua, that's... Yeah, I think that's exactly what we needed. It seems I've let you see us at our worst. Looks like the gate mechanism isn't in the best of conditions. Indeed, that's a real problem. Maybe you could get some folks from the central labs out to repair it. I bet someone like Professor Russell could have it good and new in no time flat. Yes, I'll keep that in mind. You two maintain post here until it's back in working order. Be sure to keep any careless civilians away. Sir, yes sir. Understood, sir. That said, you two can be on your way. I'll be certain to take that photograph to intelligence. Now, if you'll pardon me. Somehow I find it hard to believe a word that guy said. Especially if that little malfunction we saw is what I think it is. Yes, it was probably that same phenomenon. Which would mean the professor is being held prisoner inside. Shh, Estelle. This isn't the place to be discussing that. Okay. For now, let's get back to Zeiss and see what Kilika has to say. If we have the chance, we can call for the lab chief.
I just can't believe that Professor Russell is at Leaston Fortress. Are you absolutely certain?
With Dorothy's photograph and the shutdown of the orbital power in the gate, these two things combined to make the conclusion inescapable.
But the Central Factory and the Royal Army have always had excellent relations. And now I'm expected to believe this?
It's not as if the internal command structure of the military is all run by a single entity. The people who attacked the factory were seen escaping, and they looked like Royal Guardsmen. That in itself is a clue. Oh, and that would mean the Royal Guardsmen are being set up? My thoughts exactly. This may be some form of internal conspiracy within the Royal Army.
This is unpleasant to think about. But how could the Professor get caught up in something like this? Sounds like you're found a lead on our friendly neighborhood criminals.
Well, Agate, good to see you back on your feet.
Yeah, I just woke up a few minutes ago. It's a little weird, waking up in a strange place after being put to bed like some baby.
Ah, for the love of... Everyone was worried about you, alright? Are you sure you're okay with moving around so soon?
Sleeping so damn much didn't give me any other option than to recover. Feeling pretty much back to normal.
But Agate, you should probably rest some more. You just got the poison out of your system and the doctor said...
I just said I'm fine. I've been training for years. It's not that rough on someone like me. Alright, I get it. I won't overdo it or anything until I'm back to normal. That cool with you?
Okay.
Damn kids.
Even the mighty Agate is no match for Tita. I guess it's hard to say no to someone who's kept a constant vigil over you and nursed you back to health.
Ah, shut up. Getting back to the point. Looks like a lot's been going on while I've been out of commission. Mind filling me on the details?
Sure. Estelle explained that all signs pointed to Professor Russell being held and captive in Leiston Fortress. I still can't believe that Carampa's in there.
I wouldn't have thought those goons in the black clothes were army types either.
And suddenly I'm feeling better than ever.
Let's say we go settle our debts right now.
Settle our debts?
Ain't obvious? We sneak into Leiston Fortress. We bust the Professor out, and they'll never know what hit them.
Ah, okay. Like settling everything in one big stroke. I'm afraid it's not that simple. Huh? The Bracer Guild has a long-standing policy of non-intervention when it comes to a nation's military. Article 3 of the Guild Code. Bracers are non-involvement in military or political matters. A bracer will recognize the nation's sovereignty and may not interfere with nor arrest any person of national, military, or political standing. Or to put it more simply, as long as the army is playing dumb about this, our hands are tied.
Oh, you've got to be kidding.
No way, that doesn't make sense. You mean that we can witness a crime, but if it's done by a soldier or politician, we just have to pretend we didn't see anything? Essentially, yes. There is, however, a loophole. Article 2 of the Guild Code. Bracers and their duty to the people. In the event of unjust imperilment of citizens, the Bracer's sworn duty is to bear that responsibility for the citizens' safety. Do you understand the significance of this? I see. The Professor's not a politician or a soldier. He's a civilian, whom we're sworn to protect. So then, the rest hinges upon you, Mr. Murdoch. In this case, we are obligated to oppose the Royal Army and save Professor Russell. Will you help us?
Stupid question. The factory needs him. Ah, hell, all of Libelle needs him. Go and get him.
Mr. Murdoch, thank you.
No need to thank me. I owe Professor Russell for all that he's taught me.
And so we have adequate justification to proceed. Bracers Agate, Estelle, and Joshua. You are hereby ordered to proceed to Leiston Fortress and rescue Professor Russell. It is not as above board as you may be accustomed to, but it is at the request of the Bracer Guild nonetheless. Now you're talking. Acknowledged.
Yeah, bring it on. If we're doing this, we have to figure out how we're getting in there. Leiston Fortress is pretty damn famous for being impossible to break into.
That's true. It's easy to say we're going to do it, but putting it in practice is going to take some serious planning. There has to be some way of getting inside. Unfortunately, the security there is nigh unto perfect. Approaching from the lake would likely be impossible since it's monitored by a network of orbital sensors.
I figured as much.
And a frontal assault would be tantamount to suicide. Hey, Mr. Murdoch, you know that orange airship that goes to Leiston Fortress?
Yes, that's the Leibniz. Makes periodic stops to inspect the equipment at the fort to make sure it's performing properly.
Is there any way we could sneak into the fortress on it?
No. All of the crew members go through a thorough security check as soon as they land. It'd be impossible to just sneak away.
How about stowing away in the cargo?
No good. Each container is scanned with a biosensor for living creatures, and they check each and every one. Plus, those sensors were designed by Professor Russell himself. They can even pick up one little mouse in a huge mass of stuff.
Well, damn. Oh. What is it, sweetie? Don't you remember? Grandpa's invention from when I was showing you around. Let me think. Aha! When we were helping with the experiment on a new type of orbment, right? Yeah. It produces a force field that can disrupt the biosensors. We've already tested that it works, so everything will be fine.
What, really?
I had no idea the professor had made anything like that. Where is this device then? I guess it must be right where you left it, in his laboratory. Then we have no time to lose. Hurry and retrieve the device. In the meantime, I will gather and collate whatever data I can on Leiston Fortress.
Got it, thanks.
I'll leave the arrangement of a delivery via the Leibniz to you, Mr. Murdoch.
Alright, I'll talk to Gustav. Just come to the airfield when you're ready.
Now, where is that thing? It's got to be here somewhere. Maybe in a corner of the lab or the second floor archives? Those are where Grandpa usually tosses stuff from his old inventions.
Eccentric old coot. But whatever, let's just find the damn thing.
Found it! That's the orbment that was in our experiment, alright. So, can we use it? I think so. If everything performs to specs, then it'll keep a biosensor from working right.
Alright, back to the guild then. Kilika's probably finished collecting intel on Fort Leiston by now.
We're back, Kilika, and we have the device. I have also finished my preparations. Now, what I'm about to show you is not to be spoken of to anyone else.
Well, would you look at that?
These are the schematics for Leiston Fortress. Wow, it sure is big. And Grandpa's in there somewhere. Isn't the layout of the fort a military secret? Let the guild get its hands on it. The guild has ways of obtaining information. It is best that you not know. The Bracer Guild is a much more complex organization than it may appear, and you will do well to remember that. Okay. I don't think I need to remind you that this is an exceptionally unique case. Relations between the army and the guild have traditionally been excellent in Libel, even relative to other surrounding nations. It is absolutely crucial that we not cause any ill will. The guild can ill afford hostilities with the army. Do I make myself clear, Agate?
Yeah, I guess. But if I see the men in black clothes, they're gonna have a hot date with the business end of my sword. Soldiers or not, I've been looking forward to them so long now. I think they'd be offended if I didn't kick their asses.
Do what you must. Just ask that you take no lives. Estelle and Joshua. Legally, I should not entrust a task like this to junior bracers. Whoa, wait a second. I don't like what you're driving at. We're already part of this. Please allow us to see it through the end. I thought you might say that, and I don't intend to stand in your way. But it must be said that you answered to Zeiss. As such, if worst comes to worst, I will accept full responsibility for your actions. You needn't worry. Kilika. I'm sorry. I've caused so much trouble for you. Now then, Tita. Since you're not a bracer, I have no authority over you. But are you truly set in your course? Yes, ma'am, I am. What? What's this all about? You don't mean... You know, I'm the only one who knows how to operate the device, so I'm going with you. What? Well, it is a very complicated orb. I'm sorry. I don't want to cause any trouble, but I have to go too.
You gotta be shitting me. Listen, Pipsqueak, I ain't hearing this crap. What the hell are we supposed to do with a kid on a mission this dangerous, huh?
But you need me to operate the device.
Then forget the idea. We'll find another way to sneak in.
Alright, enough. Lighten up. Why are you so damn stubborn?
You wanna run that by me again?
Data's ready, and she said she wants to help. And her help will make it easier for us to sneak in. All that improves our chances of getting the professor out safely. I want to know why you're against it now, of all times.
You little... Have you even thought about her being a civilian and a kid besides? And you're okay with putting her in danger?
I don't like it any more than you do, but we'll keep her safe. We're bracers, that's our job.
You sure talk a big game for a rookie.
What does experience have to do with this? Bracers aren't the only ones who feel that some people are worth protecting. Isn't supporting that ideal what we're supposed to be all about? Still, Joshua. Agate, I'm sorry that I made you so mad, but my grandpa is everything to me. All I want is for him to be okay, so I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that he is. Besides, you helped me when I needed it, so let me do the same for Estelle and Joshua and for you. I swear that I'll be good, and I'll follow orders. Please, I'm begging you. Oh, sweetie. I didn't realize you put so much thought into this.
Huh. I don't buy it. You really want to help us that badly without getting in our way, and follow orders and stay here, you got it? But we really don't have any other way to get in there. I'd rather not do this, truth be told. I can think of a few thousand things I'd rather do, but I'll let it slide. This once.
Right. Thank you, Agate.
You got no reason to thank me. You fall behind, you get left behind. Just so you know.
Alright. I swear one of these days, by the goddess, you're a jerk. Why can't you just be nice and appreciate what she's saying? Settle down, Estelle. He's just the type who speaks, colourfully when he's embarrassed. It's a defense mechanism.
Both of you shut it.
Now I trust that the matter has been settled. The Leibniz will soon be ready to set off. When you are ready, please proceed to the airfield. Will do.
Later, Killiger. Take care to with the army for us.
I have appropriate responses lined up should they decide to question us. Adios keep you. Please be careful.
I've been waiting for you. Is everyone ready? Yeah, we can go anytime.
Is the Leibniz ready too? Yeah.
You were lucky that last-minute military order came through like that. We were just about to head out the Leaston Fortress. We can take off at any time.
Any time? Won't it be hard to leave without, you know, the ship? Estelle, look down. Oh. Do we have to, jump? No, we don't. What? What the? What's happening to the flight deck?
What? Didn't you know? This place has got enough secrets built into it to blow your mind.
To be honest, Agate, I don't know how much more mind I have left to blow. You probably have more left than I do, Estelle.
And all of this, it's all...
I know, it's all Professor Russell's handiwork, right? Tita, your grandfather is something else. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Thanks for waiting, guys. Sir. Oh wait, that's not the voice I used for him. Howdy, Tita. I already heard everything from Murdoch. Hard to believe what happened to the professor. Guess it's up to us to help him out of it. Thank you. Yeah, we owe you. Not at all. I am the one who owes Professor Russell. Okie dokie, we're ready. We're ready to lift off. Alright, let's load up. We're off to Liston Fortress. Please, bring Professor Russell back home safely. And take care of Tita. Sure. Nice sweat. Let's go then. Bum, 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 bum. I'll be counting on you, Braces. Hey, wait. Oh, head rush.
Dorothy?
Oh, Chief. We're still in the crew aboard the last ship.
That's right. How did you know?
The guild tipped me. And there's big trouble brewing if what my editors told me rings true. I wanted to let them know before they left.
What kind of trouble? I shudder to think how much worse the situation can get.
Well, this is totally off the record. But it seems some members of the Royal Guardsmen in Gransel were just arrested for treason.
What?
Bum, 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 bum. Let's fast forward this bit.
This is the container where you'll all be hiding. I hope all of you are real close friends. It's going to be a tight squeeze for 4 people.
Really? Looks big enough.
It's only half as big inside as it looks. Gotta have cargo in there for camouflage's sake. Think of yourselves as like the filling for a donut.
That's not encouraging. We'll be fine. It's all a matter of how you approach the situation.
It'll get the job done, but I wouldn't want to take a vacation in there. Alright. Say, man, you got any augment facilities right here or anything? I'm a little off kilter, so I want to change things up.
We have an onboard factory of sorts. You're welcome to make use of it. I'll go too. My augment could use a little tune-up after all it's been through. This way, I get.
Alright.
Western Fortress is a 30-minute flight from here. You won't be too comfortable in that container, so you're all to get some rest while you can. Sure thing. Thank you. Professor blah blah blah. We're just gonna talk to everybody real quickly. Antoine. Just gonna quest related characters and voiced characters and characters with faces. They're the only ones I'm gonna voice. Oh, I missed all that.
Oh, wow, you just light up around some new gadget.
Well, very well then. Let's see a combat augment. I'll just run a quick diagnostic on it.
This isn't... Well, you just light up around some new gadget.
Alright. We don't need to do anything. So let's go talk to Gustav.
Something wrong?
The flight to Liston Fortress should take about 30 minutes. Gotta get the container ready for you guys. So you best enjoy moving around you can. Alright, anything else? I think we've talked to everybody though. Is there anybody I'm missing? What, are you that worried about the container? It's a perfect replica, so you just relax and get some shut-eye. Maybe there's somebody on the deck I'm missing. Ah, there we go. Wow, look how high up we are. It's been a really long time since I was on an airship. No kidding. I didn't exactly have time to go sightseeing on the Sky Bandit ship. Not that this even really compares. We're in an exponentially more dangerous situation than we were at that point. We need to stay alert. There's no telling what might happen. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'm still having a hard time wrapping my head around the idea of something like this happening in Limbo, though. Feels like the start of something really big. My thoughts exactly. Sky Bandits and those men in black that were manipulating the Mayor of Ruin behind the scenes. If we could learn more about them, we might be able to get a subtle lead. Not to mention, why Dad disappeared like that. Yeah. Well, while we're saving the Professor, we can look around for clues. Oof. Okay, this ought to do it. The middle part of this slot connector's got loose.
Anyone ever tell you you're a busybody? If I wanted mods that simple, I could do them myself. But hey, thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, by the way, how are you feeling? I hope you don't feel all yucky.
Yeah, I'm fine. You really don't have to worry. If you really want to worry about someone, worry about yourself. Now's the time to back out if you still want to. Don't get me wrong. I ain't telling you not to come. It's just, aren't you scared?
Huh?
Even though we're doing this for the old man, we're still breaking into a military base. Most kids will piss themselves at the idea of doing something this major. So how come you're all carefree about it?
Well, I'm really scared out of my mind, but I have Joshua and Estelle with me, and you're here too. Not being alone makes it easier, so I don't have to think about how scared I am. Yeah, maybe that's a little stupid.
A little? Try incredibly. Anyway, worrying is just a waste of time.
Sorry. Can I ask you something?
Where'd this come from?
I was just wondering. Who's Misha?
How do you know that name?
You called me that when you were poisoned. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything.
It's nothing I'm ashamed of. Misha's my kid sister.
Oh wow, you're a big brother? How old is she? Older than me?
Well, sort of. I guess she'd be around your age.
I guess you haven't seen her in a long time.
Work keeps me busy. I only go home about once a year.
Oh, poor Misha.
What's that supposed to mean?
I just think that if I had a big brother, I'd want to be with him all the time. I bet she feels the same way.
Really? Well, you might be right. If I was more reliable, maybe I'd be with her.
Huh?
We'll be landing at least in the fortress soon. All braces to the cargo hold. Looks like it's time.
Oh, here you are. Hi, Estelle. Didn't you hear the announcement?
We'll be arriving soon. Yeah, I'm all done getting ready.
Did you get everything you need, sweetie? Yep, you betcha. I even tested the timing. I think I should be able to handle the biosensor, so leave that to me. Well now, that's encouraging. We're counting on you, Tito. Right.
Why don't we head down to the cargo hold?
Alright, we're gonna do Leiston Fortress, finish up chapter 3. And that'll be it for Trails of the Sky today. And then work out what else to do next, and then I'll do something a little bit later this evening.
Good, you're here.
Looks like you got everything set up.
I'm all done with disguising the container. If you just open it up, all you'll see are these plates that are used for fixing ship hulls. But there's another door on this side, and you can't tell it's there when it's closed.
Hey, that's pretty cool. You sort of fool the biosensor and allow us to sneak in.
So all that's left is for you to pile in. Are your folks ready for this?
Of course we are.
I was born ready. Okay, then you'll need to get in one at a time. Once you're all inside, close the hidden door.
Understood. I'll go first. And this is cramped if you don't get in exactly right. Stell, are you okay? I'm fine. There we go. Turn your head this way. Okay. Oh, Joshua, I don't know about holding this pose. We just gotta deal with it. Otherwise we'll never get all 4 of us in here. Right. Yeah, you have to do this. Next up is Tito. Agate, you're in the back. We should all fit if we do it this way. Okay, in I go. Oof, sorry, Estelle. Tito, you're warm and snuggly. You even smell kind of sweet, like fresh milk. Hey, don't hug so tight. I kind of can't breathe. It's not that bad, is it? What squishable cheeks you have. Eep. Estelle, quit playing around.
Okay, now I'm getting nervous. Hey, kids, make a little room.
Oof.
Is it too cramped?
No. Okay, I can hold out.
Let me stop. If it's too cramped, say so.
It's not that bad, is it? I guess so.
Okay, man. I think we're set. Gotcha. I'll close the door. I'll make sure we unload this container ASAP after we land, and from there it's all on you. Just be patient and stay calm. Good luck, kids. Major Sid, I'm here as per your request. Hello, Chief Gustav. I'm sorry to make you come all this way. That said, however, I'm impressed. I wasn't expecting you to get here so soon. The Royal Military is one of my best customers. You folks are always a priority. Not to mention, the order sounded pretty urgent. I'm already finished maintenance on the patrol ship. Did something happen?
Oh no, nothing significant. Just your usual military matters. Yes, I heard about the attack on the Central Labs. I recently come into possession of a clue which may help us wrap up this matter within as little as a few days.
Oh, that's excellent news. Professor Russell is one of my greatest inspirations and benefactors. I hope he hasn't been injured.
You can rest on that score.
Oh, how can you be so sure?
It seems that the doctors are demanding a ransom for the professor's safe return. That would suggest he's unharmed, so I don't think that's a concern.
I see. Well, looks like the Royal Armed Forces have this well under control. So you're planning to do another container check today?
I trust you, but regulations must be adhered to. Alright, grunts, get to work. Roger that, sir. Roger. Nothing unusual here. Next one. This one's clear. I'm picking up an anomaly in the census. It looks like it's alive, whatever it is. What? What is this, maintenance chief? No, I have no idea. You sure your equipment's in working order? Of course it is. It's a central lab-made biosensor. Well, if you say so. It's probably just a mouse or some such. Hardly worth making a fuss over, is it? Regulations are regulations. Surround that container, man. Alright, open it up. Huh? Oh, it's just Antoine. When did you sneak off, huh? Okay, so what's with the cat? His name's Antoine. He lives at the Central Labs. I guess he sneaked onto the Leibniz. Certainly gave me quite a shock. False alarm, I guess. Yeah? Well, I suppose that one can't blame a cat for being a cat. Hey, you. If you like it here, you're welcome to stay for a while. No, don't try to tempt him. Yeah. Meow. I think I'm getting the cold shoulder. Too bad. Still, the biosensor is a pretty impressive piece of work. If not for it, Antoine would have been packed away in storage. Well, it is those central lab make. Alright, man. Check the other containers. Yes, sir. I appreciate your efforts. We'll bring the containers in tomorrow so you can return to the barracks for now. But pardon me, Major. But how long is the current emergency command structure expected to last? That's right. We're Army, sir. Why do we have to associate with them? It's not that I don't understand what you're getting at, but it is not the place of a soldier to question the orders of a superior officer. Besides, you never know who's watching or listening. Discretion is a must at all times. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. I feel guilty. Major, I have intel to report. Captain Amalthea has come to and wishes to speak with you, sir. I see. Very well. I suppose I'll see what that little vixen has to say. I can't feel my legs anymore. You okay, Tita? Yeah, just a little fuzzy in the head is all. But I'm glad we got the equipment to work.
Yeah, nice job. It was a tight situation, literally. But you stepped up.
Thank you, Agate. But Antoine showing up like that really spooked me. Yeah, he was right in the next container over. I thought we would be discovered for sure. I think the chief put him in there on purpose. That false alarm got the soldiers to relax. Kept a cool head though. That does sound like something the chief would do.
Definitely not a man to mess with. Now, we ought to get moving. We're somewhere close to the airship port. We need a plan, or else we'll never find the professor. So, Estelle, check the map and tell me which way we should go.
Huh? Why are you asking me?
Call it a test of how observant you are. Time's short, so let's have your answer. Well, well, color me surprised.
Heh, just leave it to me.
Great job, kid, but don't get cocky. What's your take, Joshua?
I agree with her. Since it's a standalone facility, it's probably the best place to make use of the professor's talents.
I think you're right. We don't have much time, so let's go check it out.
Agate, do we have an exit strategy?
Oh, right. Lake on the other side of the airship port has a wharf. Once we get the old man, we can steal a boat from there.
Okay, got it. Right, let's go check out the research area. You stay close, Tita. Okay. Right, we're gonna save here. Just so we don't lose out on all the bonus BP. And... how many have we got right now? 260. Alright, so if I do this right, I should be at full. 290. Oh, I know them.
So they are here.
Airship from the tower. Thought they must be military. They look nothing like the regular soldiers though. They're probably a special force, here to practice covert ops. No wonder they're so tough. So is my grandpa in there?
It's looking more and more likely. But if we try to take them on here, we're gonna have a rough time of it.
You're right. If we cause a disturbance, we'll get swarmed by the soldiers inside. Isn't there some way we can get inside without getting spotted? Hey, can we get in from here? No, there are iron bars over the windows. If we make any noise, this is going to get even tougher. Oh.
Jackpot.
Huh? I really can't thank you enough, Professor Russell. Your work on finding a means of controlling this gospel is of great help. On behalf of the Intelligence Division, I extend my deepest gratitude.
I should have known that you were behind all this. Colonel Richard, Chief of Intelligence. Hard to believe that you once served under Cassius.
Ah yes, you and he were friends, if my memory serves me correctly. We've been looking for him, actually. We've yet to pin down his exact location. If you've some idea where to base a search, we'd be happy to have that information.
I don't know. Not that I'd tell you if I did.
Well, no matter. If perchance the gospel were to have been delivered into his hands, then I'm afraid it would have presented a problem. However, even if he were to show his face now, he would have no means of stopping this current.
Black Augment, or the gospel as you call it. I just want to know what you plan to do with it. Scratch that. First and foremost, I want to know where you even acquired something that bizarre.
I imagine my source would rather their identity be kept a secret. Their intentions, well, they will become evident very soon. At that time, Professor, we'll be happy to release you. All I ask is that you wait.
And you're just going to let the witness to your crimes go free.
I assume, then,
you intend to do something on a grand scale.
I'll leave the particulars up to your fertile imagination. That said, come dawn, when everything is realized, you will assist in our research. This invention will bring liberal riches like none ever before seen.
Not interested.
Please, Professor, allow him to finish before you give your answer. It would truly be a pity if she were to come into some peril, and you were unable to help her.
You'd threaten her to get to me?
Tut tut, Captain Amalthea. It looks like your renowned powers of persuasion are not as elegant as they once were. Pardon me, then. One might say she has a unique sense of humor. I don't want any misunderstandings between us, but you must understand that we are only soldiers. You have my word that no civilians will be involved. Save for you, of course.
So you're doing this out of some twisted sense of patriotism. Then this black ornament that can shut down orbital power. I see. So that's your plan, is it?
Pardon me. Hello, Lieutenant. The Colonel is pleasantly in a meeting. He wants no interruptions.
Oh, it's alright.
Give me your report, Lieutenant. There's been activity in Gransel. The White Wings were caught in the net, just as you planned. My goodness! Haha, check and mate.
Now, Professor,
if you would please excuse me. Major Sid, see to the Professor and make sure he's comfortable.
Yes, sir.
Is there anything you need, Professor? I'll get you set up with any of the standard amenities.
I'm fine. I used to believe that you were different from the others. That you were a good, upstanding man. Apparently, I greatly overestimated you.
My apologies. But you've been abducted by rebels, you see. Rebels against the Queen. Nameless, unknown rebels. Stress that fact, and I might even let you write a letter to your granddaughter.
Get out of my sight!
As you wish. So, Colonel Richard was the man behind all this trouble. Plus, it looks like he wants to find my dad. I wonder what that's all about. And who was that masked man?
Of course that bastard would show up now. There he goes.
Grand plans, but what will come of them? And we take off into the stars.
Now things have gotten fairly interesting. I really wanted to settle score with him, but I've got a job to do, and that takes precedence.
Since the window's no good, we'll have to take out the guards. Let's make this quick and clean. Alright. Joshua, hey, are you listening? Estelle? Are you okay?
Hey, snap out of it. It's not like you to freeze up.
Sorry, I just spaced out. You sure you're feeling okay? I'm fine. It's no big deal. We have to take out the guards by the entrance, right?
Yep, so let's get a move on.
I really wanted to be part of the Gransel operation, but no, I'm left here guarding an old man. You do so much for the kingdom and for a dream, all in the Colonel's name. Such is the life of the Intelligence Division Special Ops, I suppose. We're the Colonel's hands and eyes.
If you ask me, you're the Colonel's ass.
What?
Can't be. Agate Krosner? You're too damn slow.
Yay! Now they can actually... Now they're starting to do actual damage now.
Let's move out.
Sucks to be you. It's no fun when someone gets back at you for making a fool of him, huh?
It's not good to carry a grudge, you know. And now it's a race against time. We have to get the professor out as quickly as possible. Right.
So you're back. Enough, I told you I don't want any...
Grandpa.
Tita, I must be dreaming.
Grandpa! Thank goodness you're okay. Sniffle, sniffle. Wah!
This isn't a dream, and you lot.
Hey, Professor. You don't look like you're feeling so hot. Factory Chief Murdoch asked us to come and get you out of here.
I'm impressed. You actually sneaked in here. So much like your father. Not a click of common sense between the two of you. Hey, old man. Sorry to interrupt your little vacation, but we need you to get ready for a jailbreak. We don't have a lot of time. Who are you? You look like you came from the wrong side of a barn, I can tell that. At least, you have the head of it like a chicken. A chicken? Say that again, you old geezer.
Nice one, Professor. Grandpa, you shouldn't say mean things like that. This is Agate. He's a senior bracer over Estelle and Joshua.
Well now, I had no idea. Come to think of it, I think I've heard Cassius mention your name before. Something about a bad seed who's always sulking about one thing or another, I believe.
I'm about this far from wringing your neck, old man. Now, calm down. Professor, we'll have to save the explanations for later. For now, we need to get you out of here. Is there anything you want to bring with you?
Can we carry the capital unit? If we leave it behind, I know that these fools will just misuse it again.
Understood.
I've been using that in my research to find the means of controlling the Black Augment. I wasn't able to discern its physical composition, but I did have some success with the control method. Means that these fools will be able to cause that phenomenon to reoccur whenever they want.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Estelle and Joshua. I hate that it's being so grievously misused after you went to all the trouble of bringing it to me.
Believe me, we understand. Petita's safety on the line, can't imagine any of us would have done any differently. Besides, it's our fault that the two of you got caught up in this to begin with.
For the love of Aetius, we don't have time for you to give speeches. If you're all set, then we have to go. Get your asses in gear. Move as fast as the old man's slipped disc will let you. Very clever. I haven't let any young man beat me yet, and I'm not about to start now.
Come on, both of you. Alright, you save here.
You think we'll just let you escape?
What's that?
Guess the jig is up.
It appears we have an intruder. Get out there and start searching, men. Platoons 1 through 4 will go to the airship port and the docks to establish a blockade. 5, 6, and 7 will search the barracks, watchtower, and research facilities respectively. Platoon 8 will accompany me to headquarters. That is all. Move out. Yes, sir. Crap. Here come the soldiers. Looks like they're putting the squeeze on the airship port and the docks. Major knows what he's doing.
What else would you expect from the CEO of a Fort Defense Regiment?
What should we do? Where do we go?
Well, leaving by the docks is going to be tricky. We need to avoid the guards and find another way out.
Hey, don't you think it's awfully noisy outside? Sounds to me like someone's breaking in.
Say what? Who's breaking in? Nobody's allowed to break in until we break out. Nobody. Easy, bro. You know your little simple little escape plan, whatever.
This looks like the dungeon. Wow, it's a lot bigger than the dungeon at the Hacking Gate. Huh? What?
You guys are all those punks from before.
Well then, long time no see. Okay. You guys are being held here. How have you been? Hey, we don't need your damn pity. The only thing you're good for is handling a pole, AF for brains. Geez, I was just trying to be polite. If it'll make you feel better, insult me all you want. What? Don't try to play it cool.
I'm assuming you know these folks.
They're the Kapua Strike Guy Bandits. They hijacked that airliner.
I've heard stories about them. They use a very high-powered airship, don't they? I've heard of its Imperial make, but I'm curious about the specs. Yeah, it's got a top speed of 2,300 Selge per hour. I mean, why should I have to answer your questions? My, aren't we petty?
Grandpa, I don't think this is the right time for asking about this kind of stuff.
Now, wait just one damn minute. Why are you braces here in the first place? You the cause of that siren? Well, sorry we intruded.
No fair.
You are the intruders, right? Hey, let us out of here.
That was a surprise. Come to think of it, those guys have some connection to the Men in Black, right? But they got arrested by Colonel Richard, which means maybe the Colonel's trumping it up as one of his accomplishments. Maybe Mayor Delmore was used in a similar fashion.
And yet, I somehow just can't seem to muster up any sympathy for him. We're wasting time here. We're gonna find another escape route. Hey, did you find them? No, and I searched the barracks top to bottom. Same goes for the watchtower. All it leaves is headquarters. While we're there, we can report to the Major that we've gone over the place with a fine-tooth comb.
Uh-oh, I think they're coming this way.
Shit, and this is a blind alley too.
Come on, this way. Hey, did you hear something? Yeah, I think it said this way. There's no time. If you don't want to be caught, do you?
I don't think I misheard that. We don't have a choice. Might as well give it a shot.
Come on, just down this corridor. Hey Joshua, do you recognize that voice? Yeah, it sounds familiar.
Quickly, get inside. Hey now, this room is... Well, I don't know what he's intending, but we don't have any other choice but to keep going. That was spectacularly close.
I knew it.
Lock it, just to be on the safe side. Got it. What are you planning? You're the CEO of Leaston Fortress. Didn't Colonel Richard order you to keep me locked up?
I'm very sorry about that. He's already seized control of the Royal Armed Forces by using his position in the Intelligence Division, and the main generals are given the choice of obeying him or being imprisoned. General Morgan refused to obey him, and as such he is currently imprisoned at the Hacking Gate. That stubborn old man? This is getting serious.
What the hell? I figured things were bad, but not that bad. When did the military structure get that fragile?
Unfortunately, observance of military regulations has been breaking down ever since the end of the war. Particularly since the top brass haven't had stopped embezzling and accepting bribes. Colonel Richard just took advantage of the situation. I see. So he is able to make use of the military's existing corruption and weakness to seize control. Precisely. With General Morgan in custody, that leaves Colonel Richard as the man in charge of the entire Royal Armed Forces. That's horrible. What about Queen Alicia? Doesn't the Supreme Command of the Army rest with the Queen? Mysteriously enough, Queen Alicia has kept silent on the matter. Royal Guardsmen are actually being sought for questioning on suspicion of treason. Treason? Lieutenant Schwartz too? The attack on the Central Factory is being pinned on the Royal Guardsmen. There's even photographic evidence as I understand it. Dorothy's pictures. That just doesn't sound right. The factory was all messed up and Grandpa was kidnapped. Agate was almost killed. You can't just go around blaming people for something like that. I really don't know what to tell you. You never disobeyed a direct order. Something. I know this will not make up for all I have done, but I was hoping it would go somewhere for atoning for my actions. You've had a tough time of it, ain't you? Well, if all that you've said is true, then I suppose I can forgive and forget. I had been prepared to bring you with a wrench and soften that hard head. Pity. I'm sorry. Grandpa, it was your deal. Okay, I've got everything, but what are you planning to do now? You planning on hiding us until the heat dies down? No, I have a much better solution. There's a way for you to escape the fortress through this room. Through this room? How? I get it. There's a secret passageway or something, right? Very astute, boy. Whoa. Makes sense for a military control room. Not bad at all. Emergency escape hatch leads to an underground aqueduct. There's a boat set up there, so you should be able to use it and escape. Legally, even my telling civilians about it would net me 10 years in prison. But even if military regulations might forgive me, I think ADS probably will. Mecha. Alright then, we'll use it. I'll go down first, then the old man, and Tito. Estelle and Joshua, I want you to watch your backs. Got it. Roger that. Very well, Major. Well, thank you very much. Oh, then, that just leaves us. Thank you for everything, Major. We're in your debt. You don't need to thank me. To be honest, I was expecting this since the moment I first saw you. What? You mean when we met in the front gate? Yes, as soon as I heard your last name. After all, you are the children of Colonel Cassius, are you not? Colonel Cassius? You mean my dad really had a rank that high? Richard may be a colonel now, but he served under your father back in those days. Your dad was a real hero. It was thanks to his efforts that we were able to defeat Erebonia in the war 10 years ago. Being as you're his children, I'm not surprised that you found out the truth and came to help the professor. Really? But he never said anything about being any kind of military hero. Are you okay, Major? The intruders have been spotted in the dungeon. The last likely place for them to hide to be in is Central HQ, sir. Your orders? Crap. Acknowledged. I'll be right there, so you put this facility on high alert. Come on, you need to go. Okay. Excuse us then. Go down. Eek. That scared the living daylights out of me. What's the deal with that slide? Looks like some kind of secret waterway. Come on, let's catch up. Ah, you're here. This way. You're late. What took you so long? Sorry, we just got into a conversation about my dad. Sorry for the hold up. You can go ahead and take off. Alright, hold on to your hats. And away they go. Phew. We managed to make it out. Looks like they haven't started patrolling over here yet. Major said maybe keeping them busy. But if we waste any time here, we're probably going to have to deal with the pursuit force. We've got to get the professor somewhere safe or else. Estelle? Joshua? Oh, it's okay. No need to worry. I promise we'll be here to protect both of you. No. You two fall back. Huh? What do you mean? The intelligence division knows my face all too well by now. Same goes for Tita and the old man. But they've got no idea you two are involved unless old Sid blabs. So I'm getting out of here and taking them with me. We'll lay low somewhere for a while, somewhere safe. I get. I understand. The fewer people implicated in this, the better. In fact, I never wanted Tita to get wrapped up in this in the first place. When I think about them taking hostages to force cooperation, it makes the most sense for both of us to get out of here. Grandpa. Whoa, wait just a damn minute. How can you ask us to turn our backs on you, just to keep ourselves safe? It's totally bonkers. We could never agree to that. Right, Joshua? Actually, I agree with Agat's assessment. What? According to the theory of retreat and cover, the more people there are together, the greater the chance of detection. Which means that Agat will stand a better chance of helping them get away on his own. I understand how you must feel, but for now, we really need to do what Agat says. But... Nice one, Joshua. Exactly what I was getting at. I need you to be a good girl and withdraw. I get your idea in theory. Estelle. You don't agree, and I can see it written all over your face. So, how about I send you on an important mission instead? Something I certainly can't do myself, given the circumstances. Huh? First, I want you to go to Grancel. Then, you must speak with Her Majesty Queen Alicia in Grancel Castle. I must what? What's this all about? The aforementioned Black Ornament. It originally somehow fell into Colonel Richard's hands. He referred to it as the Gospel. Gospel? As in religious teachings? That's certainly an ominous sounding name. Apparently this Gospel was taken from the Intelligence Division, but by whom I couldn't say. After that, I would wager that it was probably sent out in a package addressed to Cassius. However, Intelligence caught wind of our little, blackout from before. They must have realized that Black Ornament was involved and here in Zeiss. Suspect that was their true objective in attacking the factory. They came to retrieve this Gospel. Really? I see. That explains a lot. Colonel Richard has some kind of plan to use it in the capital. Unless I miss my guess, something very bad is coming. Her Majesty must be informed of this at once. You mean the shutdown of orbital power? No, perhaps if it's used. I'm sorry. Anything more I say would be pure conjecture. Regardless, the Queen must be made aware of this Gospel as soon as possible. I'm more concerned with that than my own escape. I swear, when you put it like that, I feel like a jerk for wanting to say no. If you'll allow us, we'll accept your request. I appreciate it. Estelle, Joshua, we've got to part ways for a little bit, Tita. I'm sorry. I'd hoped that we could stay together. No, you don't have to apologize. You've just helped me so much, and you treated me like a cute little sister. Tita.
Thanks for helping my grandpa. And thank you for being my friend. I love you both. I love you too, sweetie. I wish we could take you with us. Thank you so much. Parting is such sweet sorrow and all that, but we have no choice. Maybe you can save the tears for when we see each other again, you know? You can be a real jerk. But I guess this is where we part ways too. Lots happened, but you taught us so much by letting us work with you. Thank you, Mr. Agate. Master Agate. Don't call me that. Creeps me out. Look who's embarrassed. You really are your father's daughter. Hey, Joshua. Don't let her get too out of control, you hear me? She's not half bad in combat. I just want to be an adult and just that. Not that it's any of your business. Just leave her to me. You take care as well. Take care of Tita and the professor. Oh well. Alright then, let's get a move on. Farewell, children of Cassius. Stay safe, both of you. You too, Tita. ADS be with you. Be careful out there. Yay! And we finished chapter 3. And we should be finished with the game by Friday. Yeah, I'll skip all this for now. Just so we can get to... Just so we can finish up. There's a lot of dialogue. Nice. All right. Yep. And that's going to be it for now. Yeah, I completed the majority of Zeiss in 5.5 hours. If I had more time, I would have done the intro to the final chapter. But now I get to do... I will be done with this game by Friday or Saturday at the latest. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Right, that's going to be it for me for now. Thank you, everybody, for joining and watching and tuning in and all that fun stuff. Socials. You got my YouTube channel there. You can catch the VODs over there. You can also check out the Discord server. Actually, I want to check something on my Discord server real quick. Oh yeah, all my clips are there. And if you want to know when I'm streaming next or what I'm streaming next, you can check out the schedule. Later tonight, I will be streaming. I'll be playing Ren Factory 3, doing more of the story. I think I've finally picked out one of the 3 girls I would want to marry in that game. But we'll figure that one out at a later date. That's about it for me. I think, yeah. Who am I gonna raid? Who do I want to spend? Who do I want to spread the love to? We got that guy. And he's away for now. Stupid dog. Looks like looks like let's see, who do we want? Let's see. Let's let's have a look at you. That guy's been up for a while. He's probably about done for the day. Yeah, let's give this guy some more love. All right. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I hope you all had a great time. If you're new here, feel free to follow. You can check out the VODs on my YouTube channel. Links are in my About section as well. I have a Discord server, and you can check out my schedule there. And that's going to be it from me. And I will see you all next time. I'll be on again later tonight with Ring Factory 3, and I'll be back with the final chapter of Trails in the Sky tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.